Okay. Go live. All right. We're going to go to... Hello. Testing, testing. Hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Okay. Just going to let everyone know I am live. Boop. 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 All right. So if everything's been done well, I should be good to go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have returned, and today we're going to enjoy a beautiful pack opening like you've never seen. If you like the content that I provide to you, please help support me by liking, commenting, and subscribing. We will be doing tons more openings, more reviews and stuff, and it would mean a lot if you could do that for me. Thank you. All right. So, our schedule goes as follows. We'll be looking at the scene box here. We'll be cracking open a play box, a jumpstart box, and a collector box. And then after all the pack openings are done, we will take a look at the commander decks and just sleeve them up, talk about it, chill, you know, after all the hype of the packs. And that's the plan for today. So I'm pretty excited. I want to see what we get. But we're going to go ahead and start off with the scene boxes first. I know I would like to open the collector packs soon. Hello. But yeah, that's the plan. We're going to crack open some cardboard, and then we're going to talk about the commander decks, the precons, while we're sleeving them up. And that will be a bit more chiller, a bit more, maybe a little less octane content, but I still want to take a look at the decks on the list. I've not seen them, so I'm pretty hyped. But yeah, without further ado, we're going to hop right in to the scene boxes. So, our first scene box of the day will be Villains Unleashed. We're going to take a look at the villains first, because screw the heroes. In this scene box contains a scene of 6 playable cards alongside their arts and 3 play boosters of the latest set, Marvel Superheroes. And we're going to take a look and see just how they look. Oh, well, wrong way to open it. Alrighty. I have not seen these scene cards at all. I don't know what they do, so we're going to learn together. So this is the scene. You got a bunch of good classic villains right here. I might not know them all from the top of my head, as I'm not that huge of a Marvel fan. But I do know we got Loki. We got, let's see, we got Thanos. Maybe Dr. Doom, I forget. And then we got George Lopez over here. That's crazy. And then here's where you would put the 6 cards. On like a little stand like that. Ooh. So we have some punch-outs here. Nice little punch-outs. Maybe like bookkeepers or whatever. Or book things. Maybe dividers. I'll probably keep them as dividers, honestly. And here we have the actual cards themselves. Alrighty. We're going to pop these open, and we're going to take a look and see what they do. I'm pretty excited. Ooh. Okay, so that's how they package them. Nice, nice. Get that out of here. Get this out of here. Alrighty. So we're going to take a look and admire the art cards before we read and see what they do. So, as you can see, we have the scene itself broken up into cards. I think it's like that. Yeah. I already forgot how it was laid out. Yeah, I think it's like this. Yep. And then you would arrange it in such a way. There you go. You'd arrange it in such a way where you could put it on to the stand here. But let's take a look and see what they actually do and who they are. All right, so, ooh, they're foil. We have here our first card. We have Ultron Machine Overlord. It's a colorless for 5, and it's a legendary artifact creature. It's a 4/4. It has flying, and it says other robots and constructs you control get +2/+2. So I might throw this in my Urza deck. I'm not too sure. We got Thanos, Death's Consort. It's two black for a 3/3 legendary creature with lifelink. It says whenever another creature dies, put a 1/1 counter on Thanos. That's disgusting. Put that guy right there. We got George Lopez, a.k.a. MODOK Evil Intent. 3 black for a 3/5 legendary artifact creature with flying. It says, whenever you draw your second card each turn, target opponent sacks a non-token creature of their choice. Gross. So you're going to look to draw a bunch of cards with that guy. We have the Absorbing Man and Titania for 3 and red-green. 4/5 legendary creature. Double all damage that creature sources you control would deal. Interesting. we have the Abomination, Irradiated Brute for 2 and 2 greens. It's a legendary creature, 4/4 with trample. It says whenever a gamma or villain you control deals combat damage to a player, you put that many 1/1 counters on Abomination. So it cares about its own creature types. So that's pretty interesting. And then we have finally Loki, God of Lies. This is a 1 generic and 2 red for a 3/3 legendary creature that says whenever you cast a spell that targets only a single creature, you gain control of that creature until the end of your turn. Until the end of the turn. If it's your turn, untap that creature and it gains haste until the end of turn. So that's disgusting. So you just want to target a bunch of stuff with him and you'll gain control of it for that turn. And it doesn't even have to be your turn. It can be someone else's turn and you target them with a spell. And because you targeted them, that you just yoink them. So that's disgusting. It's gross. But as you can see here, all the cards form the scene that we were just looking at. And it's up to you which cards you want to put on the little stand here. You could put the playable cards. You could put the scene cards themselves. I personally will choose to put the scene cards. Let's do that now. Why not? Let's have a little whimsy. Let's have a little whimsy in our lives. Why not? This might take a little time. I'm not going to lie. All right. Got George Lopez in there. Got Thanos. And then we have... I don't know what MODOK actually stands for, but, you know. And here's the little scene box. Little scene. Look at that. Beautiful. And then you can see the full picture right here. And that's the scene. And scene. We'll put that right here for now. And now we're going to get to cracking these packs. So each scene box comes with 3 play booster packs. So we'll take a look. We got Aim Scientists. Okay. When this enters, it connives. Basic land cycling. Shield Spy Kit. Equipped creature gets a +1/+1. Whenever the equipped creature attacks alone, untap it and scry 1. Rapid Rescue. Mill 2 cards. Put a permanent from among the milled cards into your hand. You gain 2 life. Kree Sentinel. Here, let me get these cards a little closer here. There we go. Kree Sentinel. It's a 5/5 with reach and basic land cycling. Unliving Legionnaire. Ooh. So power-up's a new mechanic. So instead of paying for the full cost, you can pay for a reduced cost if you cast this guy this turn. So instead of paying, 7, you just pay the 4, and then you pay an additional 3, and then you would power him up. Otherwise, you would have to pay the full cost after that point. We have Atlantis Attacks. Ooh, a Surveillance Room. Okay. When this enters, Surveil 1. That's actually not bad. We have Red Hulk. Reach Trample, 6/7. Bullseye, Death Dealer. Okay. I've only known of the one card guy. I forget his name though. Gambit. I've only known of Gambit. I didn't know there was another card guy. We have the Baxter Building, which is for the Fantastic Four. Spider-Man. What? Yeah, no, it's okay. It's a new Spider-Man, surely. Super Adaptoid. Oh, this is our rare. Nice. So this power is equal to the number of legendary creatures you control. Whenever this enters or attacks, choose another target creature. If that creature has haste and this card doesn't, put a haste counter on this guy. Do the same thing for all the other keywords that are listed on here. So that's pretty interesting. And then Crowd of True Believers is our foil. Subterranean Cavern is our land. And then we have an insect. Insect Clue. All right. So I have with me a list of, I guess I want to say like the bangers. But again, these are pre-sale prices, so anything goes. With pre-sale prices, anything really goes. I am Iron Man, like the movie. Haha. Get that reference? Panther Pounce. Oh, Hulk Smash! The Thing. It's the Thing. You gotta have the Thing. You gotta have the. Ooh, this one. I like this card. I'm yoinking this card. This card is mine. It says artifact spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So already it's pretty good. And then it says pay 1 and tap for target artifact you control becomes a copy of a second target artifact you control until end of turn, except it isn't legendary. So that's pretty disgusting. You can only do it as a sorcery though, but that one's mine now. Teehee. Killmonger, Scourge of Wakanda. Jessica Jones, Private Eye. Quake, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, Arc Reactor. Oh, wow. Okay. So this has improvise, meaning you can tap your current artifacts on board to help cast for the spell. Each artifact you've tapped will pay for a 1 colorless. So this is essentially a Thran Dynamo, except it enters tapped. So that's pretty interesting. You could effectively pay for it for free, so long as you have 5 other artifacts or cost reducers along with that, you know, and you might have it for free. So I don't know. It remains to be seen if that's good or not. And then Justice Vance Astrovic is our foil. Ooh, so shiny. Avengers Hanger is our land. Alrighty. Next pack. This is our last pack for the scene. But don't worry. Do not fret. We have more. We have other scene boxes. Or, well, the other. No, Thanos. We have another scene box to look at, and it's the hero side. Well, there you go. Yep. That's just going to be right there. All right. Shield deployment drone. Crowd of True Believers. Atlantis Attacks. Loki Lafayson. Speedball New Warrior. Punishing Punch. Claw Sonic Subjugator. And our... Oh, we got Thanos! The Mad Titan. How fitting for us to get a mythic rare of the villains. So, this is the guy, this is the boy, Thanos. So, his power-up is you get all of the colors of the wind, and you get to wipe the board of everything, every creature, with odd or even mana value. And that's pretty flavorful, I'd say. Ooh, and the Ninja of the Hand is our foil. Ooh, a nice little planes. I'm going to yoink that. And that's it. That's all she wrote. So that's it for that scene box. We're going to go ahead and open up our next scene box. Ooh. Set that over there. All right. Now that we've introduced our villains, let's go ahead and introduce our heroes. We have here the Avengers assembled once again. This is the hero side of the scene box. The heroes, like the villain side, the heroes will contain 6 cards that create a scene, along with 3 play boosters of the latest set. So, let's take a look. I do not know what these heroes do, so it will be a surprise for me too. Ooh. So as you can see the full scene right here. Crazy, amazing. You got your favorites. You got a few hidden gems, or maybe some people you don't know. That's okay. I don't know a lot of these people either. And then you have a space right here on the back to put your scene cards. Punch out cards. Little dividers, if you will. And here we have the actual cards themselves. So we have the 3 play boosters here. Nice little selection of faces there. And the cards themselves that came from the scene. So we'll take a look at the scene itself first, and then we will look at what they actually do. So we got Iron Man. Let's see. Yep, Iron Man. We got Hulk. We got Thor. Black Widow. Yep. Captain America. Yep. And we have Hawkeye, I think, right? Yep. So all 6 cards will form a nice little picture. Beautiful. Amazing. Look at that. Nice. Of the scene we've just seen. And now let's go ahead and take a look at the cards that actually showcase what they do. We have Iron Man, Futurist Paragon. So he is a 4 and 2 blues for a 5/5 legendary artifact creature. It says, at the beginning of combat on your turn, target artifact or creature becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 5/5 and gains flying. So this is a good way to make sure your other artifacts that aren't doing anything can do something. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I might grab him, put him in Mishra, my Mishra deck. Hulk, always angry. This is a 9/9 for 5 and 2 reds. It's a legendary creature with trample. It says, when Hulk enters, destroy all artifacts. Disgusting. It says, Hulk attacks each combat if able, because he's always angry. That's a secret, you know? If you know, you know. Thor, Guardian of Midgard, for 3 generic and 2 red, a 5/5, a legendary creature. You will get a flying legendary creature. It says, whenever a source you control deals a non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library. You may play those cards this turn. So if you deal, 3 damage to an opponent without combat damage, then you take 3 from the top, exile them, and you may play them, meaning you still have to follow the rules on those 3 cards. But you could play them potentially. I don't know. That's the gamble you take. Next card is Black Widow, Intel Expert, for 2 and a white, a 3/3 legendary creature with first strike. Whenever Black Widow deals combat damage to an opponent, you and that player each draw 2 cards. So that's interesting. So you get to essentially decide who wants to draw cards. So you could politic this around and see hey, you want to draw some cards? That's it. That's pretty interesting. I like that. Up next, we have Captain America Unbowed, a 3 and a white for a 3/4 legendary creature with flash. When Captain America enters, soldiers and heroes you control gain indestructible until end of turn. So that already tells you that you need a bunch of soldiers and a bunch of heroes for him to work properly. And then last but not least, we got Hawkeye Trickshot for 3 and a red, a 3/4 legendary creature with first strike and reach. It says, whenever Hawkeye or another hero you control enters, it deals damage equal to the number of heroes you control to any target. So on Hawkeye or any hero entering on your side, it will deal that much damage to any target. So if I already have 3 heroes on the board and Hawkeye enters, he's going to deal 4 damage to any target I choose. And until you get rid of Hawkeye. So every hero from after that point will just keep dealing more damage. So that's gross. Yeah, that's the scene. This is the cards. Honestly, I'm probably yoinking Iron Man. And yeah, these are pretty nice. Pretty neat. It's a bunch of red and white cards. I'm thinking it's probably because the Commander Precon is red, white, and blue. So they probably wanted you to put these in the Commander deck if you wanted to. Which, why not, right? They're shiny. They're cool. It's the main Avengers. I think it makes sense. Honestly, I might actually put some of these in there because the Avengers precon cares about heroes, you know. So it might not be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. So while I'm putting this picture puzzle together, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It means a lot to me. It really does. It helps me know that there are people out there actually watching. It lets me know that this is the kind of content you guys want to watch. And it lets me know that I'm doing an okay job. And I messed that up. That's not the right. Yep. Nope. Well. Right? Yeah. There you go. There you go. I did not used to have the big green Hulk hands, but at some point I did wear them because one of my friends had them, and they were super cool. All right, I'll set this over here to the side, but know that it's with us in spirit as we go ahead and open up these 3 play packs. All right, so some of these we've already seen before. AIM Scientists, Rapid Rescue, Kree Commandos, Kree Sentinel, Red Room Recruit, Kunlun Warrior, Hulkling, Iron Fist, Living Weapon, Yellow Jacket, Heartless Marauder, Black Panther, Vanguard. World War Hulk. This is a card that a lot of people have been talking about, I think. This says, this is our rare. It says the next red or green creature spell you cast this turn can be cast without paying its mana cost. Gross. It says put 3 1/1 counters on target creature you control. And then choose target creature you control until end of turn, double its power and toughness, and it gains trample. Gross. All of it. All of it's gross. I think it might be in my Bellow deck, if anything. I'm going to yoink that. And then our foil here is Vibranium Energy Daggers. Vibranium, sorry. Mountain. I'm going to yoink that mountain. And we have a hero token with Vigilance. Alrighty. Next up. Next play pack. I swear I can open these. Okay. All right, Hydra Troopers, Atlantean Cavalry, Hero in Training, Gorilla. Nice. That's a funny name. Roxxon Brutes, Agents of Hydra, Thor Odinson. Ooh, okay. Evil's Thrall, Madame Mask, Tigra, Feline Fury, and oh my god, another World War Hulk. Nice. With Whiplash, Vengeful Engineer is our foil. Ooh, a nice little foil land. Nice. Second World War Hulk. Nice. Can we get a third? Imagine. Knight of Wundagore. Repulsor Blast. Roxxon Brutes. I Am Iron Man. Agent of Atlas. Gorilla. Savage Land Dinosaur. War Machine, Legacy of Iron. Reptile Dinomorpher. What? If you pay 3 until end of turn, this becomes a dinosaur hero with base power and toughness 3/5, gains vigilance and reach. Or pay 6 until end of turn, this becomes a dinosaur hero with base power toughness 6/6 and gains trample. Interesting. Heroic Feast is our rare. Okay, when this enters, create a food token. Whenever you gain life, choose up to that many target creatures you control. Put a 1/1 counter on each of them. Ew. That's gross. Whenever you gain life, choose up to that many target creatures you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of them. So if you gain 3 life, you can choose up to 3 creatures and put a 1/1 counter on each of them. Interesting. And then Wakandan Drone Flock is our foil. Ooh, a mountain. All right. Well, that's a nice set of play packs for the scene boxes. Alrighty. That's the scene box. If you like it, you can get it somehow, some way, maybe at your local game store. But yeah, it's not a bad scene. Alrighty. All right. Next pack, or next box, I guess. We're going to go ahead and jumpstart our way into a game of Magic. So this is the Jumpstart box that is offered as part of this newest set release, Marvel Superheroes. That's the set. They released both a Play Booster box and Jumpstart box alongside its collector box counterpart. We will be opening this first before the Play Booster. Yes. Here we go. Rip that open. If you want to see some more box opening content like this, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It helps the channel. It helps me. It lets me know that you want more. Alrighty. So mix and match to make Marvel Magic. Ooh. Welcome to Jumpstart. So this tells you how to play Jumpstart. You literally just grab 2 packs and shuffle them up, and you're ready to go. That's it. You're done. Play a game of Standard with your friends. So there are some cards in here that are not available in, I guess anywhere else, really, other than collector boosters. So the collector boosters might have some of these cards, but the play boosters do not have these cards, I believe. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe these are their own like different cards. So we'll go ahead and take a look at each of them. And we'll see how it goes. Ooh. Oh, that's right. They all have their own themes. So each pack has its own theme. This one is Hydra. I forget. I've not done any research, so I don't know which theme is the best. But each theme has like you can't pull 2 Hydras and get the same exact cards. There is potential chance for a few variations of each theme. So there's the whole aspect. But yeah, so this one only cares about black. It says attacks alone to infiltrate and dispose of expendable minions. So it kind of tells you like roughly what these cards are going to want you to do. And yeah, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and take a look. After I somehow get... Yeah, there you go. Yep. Alrighty, so the theme here is Hydra. So it looks like there's like 33 themes here, because Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Oh, there's the guy. It's Bob. That's the guy right there. Reluctant Hydra Agent. So it looks like that's an uncommon. Interesting. Oh, we got commons, Agents of Hydra. So some of these we've already seen. As you can see, they come here from the main set. Right here, MSH, the little M. So this tells us that they're from the main set. That we can get them in play boosters. Crossbones, Malicious Mercenary. Hydra, Disintegrator. So right here, this set symbol and an MSC right here tells us that it's either the Commander set or this set right here, Jumpstart. So these are the cards that you can only obtain right here. Viper, Cruel Conspirator. Dark Deed. Cruel Alliance. Hydra Infiltration. And Infernal Rebirth. And a Thriving Moor. Ooh. Wait, actually? Oh, it's just one swamp. Okay. I was like, damn, they're going to give us a bunch of full arts? And then 2 different types of swamps for a nice little flavor. That's pretty neat. So that rare, I believe, could have been a mythic. But that's okay. It's just the first pack. My only concern is, I guess, I'm grateful for whatever I get, I guess. But if we were to choose, I would want different themes. I don't think I'd want a repeat theme. What theme is this? Blink. Trigger your enters and leaves abilities by popping in and out of the battlefield. So we got Shi'ar Soldier, Mob Lookout, Imperial Cosmographer, there you go. Shield Deployment Drone, Justice Vance Astrovic, Victor Timely Wily Tycoon, Shipwreck Patrol. Ooh, Silver Surfer. Hey, we got the guy in the theme. This guy. We got him. So he says he's 4, 2 blues, 5/5, legendary creature with flash and flying. It says when Silver Surfer enters, exile any number of other target permanents you control. Return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. If a land enters this way, it enters tapped. So I'm pretty sure you can get some real silly shenanigans here with that card. I am probably going to yoink that. Probably might go in my Sonic deck. Collector's Case, Dismissive Denial, and Thriving Isle. Ooh, a nice little full art. Yoink that. Where's the other swamp? We got 2 nice little versions of the island mixed in. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to yoink that. All right. We'll set these aside. And we'll keep going. I forget how many Jumpstart packs there are. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, rip. We got another Hydra. All right, let's see if we can get at the mythic of this theme. Let's see what all other versions we can get. Oh, Bob. There he is again. There's Bob. Agents, the Troopers, Baron Strucker. There's Arnim Zola again. Crossbones. There's the Disintegrator again. And there's Viper again. Rip. That's tough. Infernal Rebirth. Thriving More. Yeah. Yeah, that's a 1-to-1 copy right there. That is unfortunate. That's okay. But yeah, that's how these jump start packs work. Alrighty, set that aside and we rip open a new one. Nice. Uncanny. Ooh. Can't wait to see that one. So it says here, unite the X-Men and other mutants to survive and thrive. It's primarily green. Oh my god, does that say 59? 59 themes? Damn, that's crazy. Black Tom Cassidy. Add green. If you control another mutant, you gain 1 life. Darwin, Adaptive Mutant. Wolf's Bane, Highland Hero. X-23, Deadly Weapon. Beast, Erudite Aerialist. Colossus, Steel Stalwart. Storm, Shaker of Skies. This really is all the X-Men, huh? Wolverine, Claws Out. So that's our rare for this pack. And then Go Nuts. Accelerated Evolution. Colossal Collision. Training Regimen. And Thriving Grove. Ooh, a nice little forest. Yoink. And then some nice little actual other basic forests. These lines are pretty nice, honestly. They look good. Alrighty. Put that aside. We'll keep going. Oh, lethal. Watch out. Maximize Black Widow's deadly skill by granting death touch to your creatures. So as you can see, some of these cards will be crossed over. White Widow, Yelena Belova. Ninja of the Right Hand. Venomized Cat. I can't help but wait. Oh, this is a Spider-Man reprint. So like the last set had Spider-Man, or the last time we visited New York or whatever, or I guess the first time we had Spider-Man. So I guess they reprinted some of the Spider-Man cards in here. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a Spider-Man card. It's crazy how they made it, how they put it in here. Ooh, we got Black Widow. It's like the card. Deadly Hunter. 2 and a black for a 3/3 with Death Touch, legendary creature. Says whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Widow's Bite, Hour of Defeat, Origin of Black Widow, Infernal Rebirth, and Thriving War. Alrighty. So far, no mythic, but that's okay. We are just getting started with these packs. Rampaging. It's green. Let's see. Trample your enemies with growing +1/+1 counters. Serpent Specialist. Knight of Wundagore. Bushmaster, Coiled Henchman. Titania, Rugged Rumbler. Powerful Broker. Mr. Hyde, Monster Within. Atlas, Sizable Stooge. Rhino, Terrible Trampler. So I think that's the guy on the... Yep, that's the guy. So when he enters... I'm sorry. He's a 4 for 2 green, 7/6 with Trample, legendary creature. When he enters, destroy target artifact or land. Ooh, spicy. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among up to 3 other target creatures. They gain trample until end of turn. Oh, there's another Spider-Man reprint. That's crazy. That's crazy, actually. Oh, Beast Mode. Watch out, I'm going Beast Mode. I'm not going to lie. I don't like how they reprinted. They're just trying to get rid of all their Spider-Man like cards and reskinning it as like a new part of the set. That's crazy to me. I personally don't like it because that's just less cards like in the pool of like new cards that could have taken up that spot. Like they really didn't like, a lot of people didn't like Spider-Man. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Spider-Verse, wait a minute, that's crazy. Unite the Spider-Verse. Discard cards to unleash their potential. We got the Masked Meower, Hobgoblin, Mantled Marauder, Lady Spider, Spider-Gwen, Free Spirit. She's the one on the cover here. Oh, Spider-Man New Champion. So this is I believe this is a new card, actually. Lol. Yeah. 2 and a red for a 3/3 with Reach, legendary creature. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, Spider-Man deals that much damage to any target. So you just need to discard a bunch of cards. Iceman and Firestar. Stegron the Dinosaur Man. Romantic Rendezvous, another Spider-Man reprint. Daily Bugle newspaper, another one. Wisecrack, I think this might be a new one. Marvelous Melee. Ooh, we got another rare. Oh, that's pretty neat. Astonishing Spider-Man. This is a new Spider-Man card. 2, is it? So in this case, if you want, you could pay either a blue or a red for either of one of these 2. So it's in total 4 you're paying, but 2 of them are flexible. And then 2 of them could be anything. But yeah, you got a 4 mana for a 4/4 with Reach. Whenever Astonishing Spider-Man attacks, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn. So that's pretty neat. If you don't like your hand, you can throw it away and get a new hand. That's pretty good. Oh, Fogwell's Gym. This is a new land card. It helps you discard. Oh, that's pretty neat. Deals 1 damage to you, though. All right. Then we have some mountains. Nice little mountains. Put that away. That's not bad. We got 2 rares that time. Ooh, Masters of Evil. So far, we've been getting a lot of Evil themes. It seems a lot of black themes. That's fine. I don't mind. So let's see. Casting each member of the Masters of Evil empowers the next. Got Boomerang, Blade Flinger, Yellow Jacket, Heartless Marauder, Titania again. So even though this deck is primarily black themed, you could still just pay the black. You don't need to pay. There's no you don't need to pay the green in this deck. So for this one, just assume it's just 2 and a black. So that's how you would play that. The Masters of Evil. The Masters of Evil. Crimson Cowl, Master of Evil. 2 and a black for a 1/3 legendary creature. Says whenever 1 or more non-token villains you control attack a player, you create a 2/1 black villain creature token with Menace. Villainous Syndication. Cruel Alliance. Visions of Villainy. Hour of Defeat. And a Thriving Moor. Take that Swamp. Alrighty, next pack. I'm not too sure if there is any potential value in the Jumpstart packs, but I will say there's probably a good 1 or 2 good mythics. If anything, I got some more lands for potential decks. Boosted. Power up as the game progresses. It's red. Ooh. Okay. We have Extremis Elite, Marvel Boy, Novar, Molly Hayes, Runaway, Human Torch, Johnny Storm, Abomination, Terrifying Titan, Wonder Man, Hollywood Hero. Here we have Jack of Hearts, Volatile Hero, 1/2 red for a 2/2, legendary creature with Flying Haste. It says whenever Jack of Hearts dies, he deals damage equal to his power to each creature. And then there's the mechanic Power Up. So Power Up says you can only activate each Power Up ability only once, ever, unless you exile him. But that's a whole other thing. Reduce the cost by his mana cost if he entered this turn. So if you played him for 3 mana, the 1 and 2 reds, and you want to power him up that same turn, you can. It would just cost you 3 extra mana once he's on the battlefield. And then it says power up ability says discard your hand, then draw 3 cards. Put 2 1/1 counters on Jack of Hearts. So in reality, what you want is you want him to die, but you want him to have a bunch of counters on him or however much you want to buff him up, because his power, once he dies, will be dealt to each creature on the board. So you want him to die a bunch, which is really funny. I'm actually going to put this in my Sonic deck. Going to yoink that one. It's mine now. This is another Spider-Man reprint. Visions of Love. Hulk Smash. Inspired Fire. Thriving Bluff. And a Mountain. You could see you could see the heroes duking it out up there. I wonder if you can see anything else. There's some hidden lore in there. Probably. I don't know. And then some nice little mountains. There you go. I can't do it sometimes. Sometimes they just pack it up really good. Really good, and I just can't. I can't do it. All right, this theme is Caretakers. This is our first, I think. This is our first white theme? I don't know. I forget. I think this is our first white theme. Our first plains theme. Care for yourself and your allies by gaining life. So, Crowd of True Believers. Oh, there it is. Night Nurse. Healer of Heroes. This for 1 and a white. 2/1. Legendary creature. Flash and Lifelink. Ooh. Says when Night Nurse enters, choose target permanent card in your graveyard that was put there from anywhere this turn. Return it to your hand. So, if it was milled, if it was put there somehow, any way that the card was put there in your graveyard, this turn, you flash this creature out and you return it to your hand. So it's not bad. So if you wanted to grab your fetch land, or if your favorite card was milled, you can in response flash this in and bring it back. So it's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, I might yoink this again for the Sonic deck. Donald Blake, Guys of Thor. MJ Rising Star, another Spider-Man reprint. Virtuous Variant, I think it's Spider-Man reprint. Dr. Jane Foster. Valkyrie Skyrider. Doctor Strange Surgeon. 4 white. 4 and a white for a 2/5 legendary creature with lifelink. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. This is already going to go in my Hope deck. At the beginning of each combat, if you have at least 10 or more life than your starting total, creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Disgusting. It is mine now. Yoink. Take up the shield. Supervillain lockup. Infinity Formula. Fall to Earth. And Thriving Heath. Ooh, plains. And then some lands. So the lands are for essentially when you're playing the deck, you obviously need mana to cast your spells. That's why these Jumpstart packs are pretty good. Like if you are building decks and you run out of lands, you can always buy like a few Jumpstart boosters, or you could just buy the lands, I guess, just straight up. I don't know. Pick lands you like, I guess. All right, this theme is Thunderbolts in black. It says reveal the full potential of the Thunderbolts as you gain life and connive. Mach 1, Swooping Scoundrel. Songbird, Sonic Screamer. Fixer, Techno Terror. Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. Atlas, Sizable Stooge. Moonstone, Harsh Mistress. Roxanne Brutes. Citizen 5, Helmut Zemo. So this is the guy in the thing. It is a 2 and a black for a 2/2 legendary creature with lifelink. It says whenever you gain life, you put a 1/1 counter on each villain you control. Disgusting. So if you get a lot of villains and you gain life, ew. Get pretty nutty. Oh, that's a new swamp. I haven't seen that one before. Yoink. And then some swamps. Nice art, as usual. All right. What theme is this? I'm going to say it's a green theme. Green, green, green. It's white. Equipped. Use equipment to lead Cap and company to victory. So this is going to be equipment based. The Howling Commando. Agent 13, Sharon Carter. Captain America, Liberator. So this is our rare. 3 generic and 2 white mana for a 5/5 legendary creature. It says, whenever Captain America enters, you may search your library for an equipment card with mana value 3 or less. So it has to be up here, less than 3, or 3 or less. Put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. So for free, you just get to put it on the battlefield. Whenever Captain America attacks, for each equipment attached to him, you create a 1/1 white soldier creature token. So if he's got 2 equipments, when you attack with him, you'll make 2 1/1 soldiers. Origin of Captain America. Secure Detention. Oh, another rare. Captain America's Shield. 2 mana for a legendary artifact equipment. It's indestructible. The equipped creature gets +0/+8 and has vigilance. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, tap target creature defending player controls. You can equip it for 2 mana. We got a shield. Ooh, nice planes. I don't know. Is that really a plains? Is that really a plains? It just looks like a school or like a little town. Crazy. Still yoinking it. All right, let's see. I'm gonna say this theme is blue. Blue theme. Blue theme. Ah, it's green. Damn it. Wild. Play multiple lands every turn to maximize your wild allies. Hellcat. Undying Vigilante. White Tiger. Amulet Keeper. The Fabulous Frogman. Gert and Old Lace Runaways. Oh, okay. Mole Man, Moloid Master. Oh, interesting. So this is our rare. So it's a 2 and a green for a 1/1 legendary creature. It says you may play lands from your graveyard. Amazing. It says whenever a land you control enters, you create a 1/1 green minion creature token named Moloid. And that creature, the Moloid, has whenever this token attacks, you may mill a card. So if you mill a land, you can play it with this guy on the board. Nutty. Claim the Kingdom. Accelerated Evolution. Restorative Technique. Restorative. There you go. Restorative Technique. Oh, Terramorphic Expanse. Nice. Oh, another one. Another rare. Hitmonkey for 3 and a green. 3/3. Legendary creature. This spell can't be countered. It's got Reach, Vigilance, Death Touch, Hexproof, and Haste. Wow, it's a lot of keywords. Thriving Grove and a Forest. Yoink. Oh, God. Huh? What? What was that noise? There you go. What do you mean inactivity? What? Bro, you're crazy. That's insane. All right. All right, next pack. What kind of theme do I think this will be? I want to say, surely this time it's black. Nope, it's white. Precise. Target Hawkeye with his allies with spells. Target Hawkeye and his allies with spells to trigger their abilities. Agent of Atlas. Raft Security Officer. Kree Commandos. Mockingbird Ace Agent. Valkyrier Skyrider. Panther Pounce. Oh, Hawkeye. Bowslinger. So for 2 and a white, we have a 3/3 with Reach and Vigilance. It says whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Hawkeye and scry 1. We have Stunning Shot. Sudden Strike, that's a reprint from Spider-Man. Heroic Teamwork. Fall to Earth and Thriving Heath. And a Plains. All those full arts are just gonna all these full arts are just gonna go in the Commander Precons. That's all they're gonna be doing. Alright, this theme will be red. Dang it, it's white. Support your heroes into becoming a true Squadron Supreme. Agent of Atlas, Brave Brawler, Nighthawk, Dark Defender, Hero in Training. Zarda, the Power Princess. I've never heard of her. Dr. Spectrum. Who the heck are you? Burrow Backup. Oh, we got a Mythic! Hyperion, Supreme Hero. For 4 generic and 3 planes. Jesus Christ. You got a 7/7 with Flash and Flying. This says if a source would deal damage to you or a hero you control. You prevent all but one of that damage. So literally, if someone's hitting you for 30 damage, you could just flash him in and be like, nah, you're dealing 1 damage to me. Disgusting. I might yoink him for Sonic. We got our first mythic in one of these packs. That's pretty huge, honestly. I don't mind that at all. That might be a pipe dream of me ever casting that guy, but I really want to cast him. I want to save up 7 mana on 1 turn and just wait, see if anyone hits me, and then just throw him down and be like, sup, nerds. This theme, I think, is going to be red. Nope, it's blue. Oh, it's Iron Man themed. Churn out artifacts with the industrial might of Stark Industries. Hydraulic helper. Rescue pepper pots. Flash flying. Return up to 1. Oh, okay. Iron lad. Young Avenger. Okay, cool. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. War Machine. James Rhodes. Happy Hogan. Bodyguard. Iron Suitcase. Iron Man. Bleeding Edge. Is 3 and 2 blues for a 3/5 flying legendary artifact creature. It says, whenever you cast an artifact spell, you may copy it, except the copy isn't legendary. Do this only once each turn. That's disgusting. Yoink. This is mine now. Collector's Case. Futurist Forge. I Am Iron Man. The Origin of Iron Man, of course. Ooh, that's a nice, pretty little island. I like it. And then some more basic islands. Some more basic islands. Alrighty, next pack. What theme? Let's say, let's double down. Blue. Nope, it's red. Young Avengers. Assemble the Young Avengers and enable their abilities with non-creature spells. We got Stature, Young Avenger. We got Speed, Young Avenger. Patriot, Young Avenger. I'm sensing a theme here. Iron Lad, Young Avenger. Wiccan, Young Avenger. Hawkeye, Young Avenger. Oh, we got Hawkeye's bow. Nice. Very on theme. And Hulkling, Young Avenger. So it's the guy in the picture. It's a 2 and 2 red for a 4/4 legendary creature with flying. It says, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Hulkling becomes a copy of up to 1 other target creature until end of turn. Except his name is Hulkling, Young Avenger. He's 4/4 and he has flying and this ability. So you just copy him as soon as you cast a non-creature spell. You can have him be someone else, essentially. And that's that. Nice little mountain. Yoink. All right, there you go. We're over halfway through. You got Tigra, Feline Fury, Wakandan Tusker, Ant-Man's Army. You know, that first card was a lot cuter. There he is! Lucky the pizza dog. Oh, beautiful. He is a 1 and a green for a 2/2. Legendary creature, dog. Whenever you cast a dog, cat, or hero spell, you create a food token. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain life that turn, put a 1/1 counter on Lucky. So he has a secret hidden ability. If someone kills him, they are the enemy. Just straight up. They're a terrible, terrible person. Tippy Toe, terrific partner. 3 green and 3 and a green, 2/4. Legendary creature, Squirrel Hero. If you would create one or more tokens, instead create those tokens plus an additional food token. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain life this turn, draw a card. I'm yoinking that for my squirrel deck, actually. Actually. Pet Avengers. Look at that. Oh my god, so many pets. So many Avengers. You got Dragon, Cat, Dog, Bird, Frog, Hero. That's the creature type. Wow. We got a dinosaur. Go Nuts. Scout the City. I don't know if that's pet related somehow, but okay, sure. Beast Mode. That makes sense. That makes sense. And lastly, Heroic Feast. Oh, we got another rare. Nice. And then the Forest. Alrighty. I'm pretty sure the lucky dog is going to get yoinked from me. I don't know how, but somehow I think it's just going to get taken from me somehow. All right, next pack. Oh, I already saw the theme. Oops, my bad. Street level villains. So this one says, sacrifice both your minions and treasure to find ruthless victory. Agents of Hydra, Common Crook, Hammerhead, Magia Boss, Kingpin's Enforcers, Tombstone, that's another Spider-Man reprint, Madame Mask, Count Nefaria, Kingpin, Wilson Fisk. 3 and a black for a 3/6 legendary creature with Menace. It says whenever you sack Kingpin or another creature, you create 2 treasure tokens. This ability triggers only once each turn. I might yoink this for my squirrel deck. I know it's weird, but like... Fearless for red deck. Have no fear as you damage yourself for great gain. Unlucky Witness. Taxi Driver. This is a Spider-Man reprint. Stick. Fearless Mentor. Jessica Jones. Private Eye. Electra. Femme Fatale. Stegron, the Dinosaur Man. That's also a Spider-Man reprint. Oh, Daredevil. Fearless Fighter. For 2 and a red, you get a 3/3. Legendary creature. This says whenever a source you control deals damage to you, Daredevil deals that much damage to target opponent. Oh, that's not the card. This says whenever Daredevil attacks, exile the top card of your library. Daredevil deals that damage to you equal to that card's mana value. You may play it this turn. Interesting. Blazing Crescendo. Oh, there it is. Daredevil's Billy Club. That's the card. Boop. That's the one. Hulk Smash! Hire a crew. Oh, Fogwell's Gym again. Interesting. And then a mountain. Boop. All right, this theme. Surely this theme is... Oh, well, rip. I did not mean to look at it again. This might be... Trained. Green. Power up your creatures and stack up 1/1 counters. So we got Serpent Specialist. White Tiger. Ava Ayala. Undercover Scroll. Hercules, Prince of Power. She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. The Pet Avengers yet again. Wakandan Royal Guard. Shang-Chi, Martial Mentor. Right here. It is a 3 generic and 2 green for a 4/4 legendary creature. This says if 1 or more +1/+1 counters will be put on a creature you control, twice that many +1/+1 counters are put on that creature instead. You could pay 5 and 2 green to power them up. It says put 3 +1/+1 counters on Shang-Chi. Because of his ability, that would mean 6 +1/+1 counters instead. Because it's twice that. So, disgusting. Advancing the Spirit, Restorative Technique, Punishing Punch, Colossal Collision, and Thriving Grove. Forest. I do like the addition of the basics, the full arts, like having one full art in each one. That's pretty neat. I like that. All right, this is Wakanda. Wakanda. It's white. Alrighty. I have not read the theme yet, so I'm trying to get access to it. Create creature tokens to flood the battlefield with Wakandan forests. Wakandan Shield Guard. Wakandan Tusker. Shuri, Vibranium Technologist. Okoye, Dora Milaje, Leader. Wakandan Drone Flock. Burrow Backup. Vibranium Daggers. Black Panther, Most Dangerous. For 2 and a white, you get a 3/3 legendary creature. Says whenever Black Panther is dealt damage, he deals that much damage to any other target. Wow, okay. You can power him up for 5 and 2 whites. Put 2 1/1 counters on Black Panther. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Ultimate Alliance. Panther Pounce. Heroic Teamwork. Secure Detention. And Thriving Heath. Plains. All right. So far, I think the only recurring themes we had were the first ones. Blue. Nope. Counter argument. Rip. Yeah, so far, I think the only recurring ones was that first, like, 2 black ones. I forget what the themes were. I'm pretty happy about that. Take the fight to court and dish out +1/+1 counters. Oh my god. That's a Spider-Man reprint. That's crazy. It's also Spider-Man reprint. Oh, there's She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. Foggy Nelson on retainer. Daily Bugle reporter, Spider-Man reprint. Starling, Aerial Ally. I think that's a Spider-Man reprint. Yeah. Vault Guardsman. Matt Murdock, Justice Seeker for 1 and a white. You get a 2/2 legendary creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 1. Whenever you do, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Each creature you control with a counter on it has Ward 1. That's pretty interesting. Potential Triumph. I think I might be yoinking this for my cat deck. So I'll put that over there. Costume Closet. Murdoch's Crusade. Web Up. That's a Spider-Man reprint, I think, actually. Thriving Heath. And Plains. Last pack. Oh no. It's over already. It felt like just like 2 seconds ago that I started ripping packs. It felt like just 2 seconds ago. Savage Lands. So let's see what this says. Reign over the Savage Lands with dinosaurs and other denizens. Reptile Dinomorpher. Lurking Lizards. Moon Boy Dino Rider. Dinosaur spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Gasp. Whenever Moon Boy attacks while you control a dinosaur, Moon Boy gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Gert and Old Lace Runaways. Oh, Devil Dinosaur. Okay. For 2 green, 2 greens. For 2 generic and 2 greens, you get a 5/5 trample legendary creature. Other dinosaurs you control get +1/+1 and have hexproof. Ew. I'm yoinking this, actually. Khazar of the Savage Land. Savage Land Dinosaur. Commune with the dinosaurs. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a dinosaur or land card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library. Yoink. I'm actually yoinking that for my dinosaur deck. Terrific team up. That's a Spider-Man reprint. Sauron Dino Devotee. Wait, we got a mythic. We got a mythic. So for 3 and 2 greens, we got a 4/4 with flying. This legendary creature. It says whenever Sauron enters or attacks, choose 1. You can either choose to cure cancer, you gain 3 life, or you turn people into dinosaurs. Put a Saurian counter on another target creature. It's a green dinosaur with base power and toughness 5/5 for as long as it has a Saurian counter on it. That's funny. I'm yoinking him, and I'm never curing cancer. Oh! Savage Lands? What? That's crazy that, like, you could get this. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? And then a forest. What a crazy, like, I did not expect that you could get that. Huh. That's pretty neat. That's a good, nice pack to end off on. Wow. There's a lot of cards that I yoinked. But most of them are just the planes or the lands. But yeah, that's the what is it called? Jumpstart. That's the Jumpstart booster box. Thank you so much for sticking around for that long. We'll be opening up the Play Booster boxes in just a moment. I just got to get it real quick. I also have to make room because I have a bunch of cards. Let's put this over here. Move this upward. Right there. Yep. The dividers, we'll throw them somewhere else. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you're having a good pre-release day. Today, we will be opening up the Play Booster box now. So Marvel has released a Play... This is the second set that Magic the Gathering has released in collaboration with Marvel. This is the second. The first being Spider-Man. So we'll see how well this set is in comparison to Spider-Man. I'd say already that a lot of people prefer this over Spider-Man. And I'm pretty inclined to agree. It is a bigger set, supposedly, than Spider-Man. And it is. I guess the one thing I will say that I have not liked so far is that a good amount of Spider-Man reprints from the Spider-Man set have made its way into these like cards. Like the uncommon slots or the common slots have been taken up by a few of the Spider-Man cards. So it's a little disappointing to see. But I mean, you know, you gotta get rid of the product however you can, right? All right. So giant-sized flying ant. Flash, flying. When this enters, you can tap or untap a target non-land permanent. Unliving Legionnaire. So some of these cards, that's a reprint from Spider-Man. So some of these cards we've already seen thanks to the Jumpstart box and thanks to some of the scene boxes. But some of these cards are newer to me. Ooh, wait a minute. So this is a vehicle. 3 mana for a 3/3 vehicle with flying, and you could tap it to add 1 mana of any color. So I might yoink this and put it in my vehicle deck. It's a mana dork, essentially, and I kind of need more of those. Colleen Wing, Street Samurai. MODOK, our first mythic of the box already, just straight up. Goddamn. We got George Lopez for 3 and 2 black. We got a 2/2 legendary artifact creature with flying and lifelink. We could pay 3 life and have this guy connive. Activate only during your turn. So you draw a card, then you discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, you put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1. Do nice. Oh, and we got a rare? What the heck? That's crazy. Oh, we got 2 rares in a pack? Construct the Cosmic Cube. Dude, that's the most amount. That's the best odds like a play pack can get. A mythic, 2 rares? That's insane. That's disgusting. Wait, actually? That's the best. That's probably the best pack of the box. I don't know. We'll see. Because there is a chance for source material cards to appear in play boxes. Source material cards being cards that offer reprints from Magic's history, but also they look all comic booky, so that's pretty cool. You got Murdoch's Crusade, Hydra Troopers, Panther Pounce, Machine Smith Automaton, Ant-Man's Army, Hawkeye's Bow, I Am Iron Man, Too Evil to Stay Dead. Okay, watch out. Loki Lawfason, Night Nurse. Oh, nice. Oh, Spider-Man to the rescue. Okay, so this is part of a scene, like a whole scene thing. So this set has a bunch of scene cards bundled in here that make like a whole like bigger picture with other cards. Oh, the Sentry Golden Guardian. 3 and a white for a 5/5. Flying, Vigilance, Indestructible legendary creature. This says when the Sentry enters, target opponent creates the Void, a legendary 5/5 black horror villain creature token with flying, indestructible, and the Void attacks each combat if able. Interesting. Stolen Stark Tech. Oh, Forest. Is that Spider-Man? Yeah, it is. What the heck? Crazy. All right. Sometimes I just can't open it. The cards are fine, right? Yep. Red Room Recruit. Burrow Backup. Bold Biochemist. Volcanic Villain. Restorative Technique. Vision of Love. Surveillance Room. Misty Knight. Hero for Hire. Yellow Jacket. Heartless Marauder. Punishing Punch. Pim Particles. And the Serpent Society. 1, a black and a green for a 3/4 legendary creature with Death Touch. It has Ward, so if you try to target this, you'll get 5 poison counters. This says whenever another creature you control with Death Touch dies, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. Ew. What? That's crazy. Disgusting, bro. What? And then Kang Temporal Tyrant is our foil. Oh, a helper card. Nice. Ew. That guy's disgusting. 5 poison counters? That's a little excessive, I think. All right. Project Deathlock Soldier. Wakandan Drone Flock. Hydra Infiltration. Atlantean Cavalry. Rapid Rescue. Crimson Operative. Herbie Scout Unit. Reptile Dinomorpher. Ant-Man Colony Commander. And I think Death to Our Enemies. And then our rare. Nope, that's not a rare. Robot Domination. But our rare. Ooh, Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. 1 white for a 2/1 legendary creature with power up. He's got all the colors, so he's all the colors. So you put 2 +1/+1 counters on him. Then you look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may put a hero, equipment, or vehicle card from among them onto the battlefield. If it's a double-faced card, you may transform it. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Ooh, interesting. So that's a pretty good commander. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is our foil. And a nice little forest. Oh, Red Wing. Zabu. Zabu? Zabu. What the heck? That's crazy. Even the tokens are legendary. I just can't. I just can't. Oh, there's a little tear there. Atlantis attacks. Widow's Bite. It resolves. Raft Security Officer. Hydra Infiltration. Go nuts. Kree Sentinel. We say the nay. Pim Particles. Misty Knight. Ooh, Ghost Spectral Saboteur. The Mighty Thor, Jane Foster. That's our rare. Nice. 1 blue, 1 white, and a blue. For a 3/3 legendary creature with flying. Whenever the Mighty Thor attacks, exile up to 1 target non-token artifact or creature. Return that card to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Whenever an equipment you control enters, draw a card. Interesting. Ooh, foil Lightning Strike. Asgardian Citadel. No, wait, I see it. I see the little tear. Oh. I appreciate these play packs for having a little tear. Little place for you to rip into. All right, Shield Spy Kit. Widow's Bite. Hire a Crew. Hydraulic Helper. Giant Growth. Nice little reprint. Blazing Crescendo. Scene card. Padilla Political Triumph. Iron Man. Master Machines. Whiplash Vengeful Engineer. Fin Fang Foom is our rare. Ooh. 2 red for a 3/5 flying legendary creature. It says whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets an artifact or land, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Put 2+1/+1 counters on Fin Fang Foom. Ooh, Armor Wars. So we got another rare. You may draw a card for each artifact you control. If you do, each opponent draws a card. Artifact spells you cast this turn cost 1 less to cast. This saga deals X damage to target opponent, where X is the greatest mana value among artifacts you control. Super Suit is our foil. Hell's Kitchen. No, I'll just use the little tear that they have right there. Why not? Hero in Training. Bold Biochemist. Kingpin's Enforcers. Take up the Shield. Call Damage Control. Crimson Operative. Giant Growth. Lightning Strike. Shield Helicarrier. When this enters, create 2/1/1 white soldier creature tokens. Nah. I'm good. And then our rare. Oh, Mythic. The Coming of Galactus. For 2 black, and a green, we have an Enchantment Saga. It says destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. And then 2 for Saga lore counters 2 and 3. Each opponent loses 2 life. And then finally, create Galactus, a legendary 16/16 legendary black elder alien creature token with flying, trample, and whenever Galactus attacks, destroy target land. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Wakandan Drone Flock. Ooh, a foil land. Yoink. The card is gross. I mean, I don't know if they'll I don't know if your opponents will ever let you get to turn 4, or maybe you have a way to proliferate that. Count that up faster. But yeah, that's nutty. You better be counting that up instantly if you have that card down. Alrighty. Captain America, Living Legend. Jessica Jones, Private Eye. Atuma. Captain America, Wings of Freedom is our rare. 2 and a white for a 3/1 legendary creature with flying for a strike and ward 1. Whenever Captain America attacks, each other hero you control gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is Captain America's toughness. So you got to work him from the ground up. You got to work on him to get that buff to be like decent. Alrighty. Next pack. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I will try to stream more often, but again, I would have to have more product. I mean, even then, I probably could just maybe open some like Commander but deck unboxings, if anything, which I might do. I still have to do. Oh, nice! We got one of the rare lands in this set. So this is a pretty good one, actually. You can either use colorless or red or green. Activate only if this land entered this turn or if you control a basic. And another rare, Vision Quest. Search your library and or graveyard for an artifact creature with a mana card with mana value X or less and put it onto the battlefield with X additional 1/1 counters on it. If X is 4 or greater, it gains haste until end of turn. You may search your library this way. Shuffle. Nice. But yeah, as I was saying, ooh, that's a nice forest. As I was saying, I'm joinking that, by the way. Yeah, I might, because I still have to do Strixhaven decks. I still have to look at the Strixhaven decks. I have them here. I just need to actually do it, right? So, who knows? Alrighty, next pack. Shield, deployment drone. Super suit. Where's my super suit? Herbie, Agent 13. Crossbones. Speed, Young Avenger. Baron Strucker, Hydra Overlord. Villain spells cost 1 less to cast. Whenever another villain you control enters, you may have it connive. Do this only once each turn. Electra, Daughter of the Hand. For 2 and 2 black, you get a 3/3 legendary creature. Or you could sneak it in alternatively for 1 and 2 black. Whenever Electra enters, destroy target creature an opponent controls with power 3 or less. Then we have Patriot, Shield Wielder, and Stark Industries. Nice. 2 foils in that pack. Not bad. All right. Crowd of True Believers. Kingpin's Enforcers. Kunlun Warrior. Knight of Wundagore. Aim Synthoids. Viv Vision Teen Synthezoid. It's new. Mockingbird. Ace Agent. Reptile. Dinomorpher. Robot Domination. And our rare is Alien Invasion. This enchantment is 1, 2 red and a green. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 1/1 red alien creature token with haste, and this token attacks each combat if able. Put a +1/+1 counter on it for each invasion counter on this enchantment. Then put an invasion counter on this enchantment. That's pretty interesting. I might put this in Bellow. Oh, take out the shield. But it's in its like scene box little thingy version. We got a mountain. Yoink. I wonder if I can make any of the scene cards that are in this set exclusively like not in the scene box, because there's a couple of scenes that this set has. I think there's like a Giga one too. Ooh, Depower. I didn't see that one. The Helicarrier. Oh, the Thing. Ben Grimm. Says 5 and a green for a 7/7 legendary creature with trample. Whenever one or more heroes you control deal damage to a player, put up 2 1/1 counters on the Thing. Oh, the Superhero Civil War. So this is a nice little showcase form of the enchantment. So for 3 and a red and a white, you get this enchantment. So on the first lore counter, you go up here. It says you gain control of up to 2 target creatures with total mana value 6 or less for as long as the saga remains on the battlefield. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. That's the second one. And then on the third one, target creature you control fights up to one other target creature. And then we have a foil Thor Odinson. Web Up, Rocks and Roots, Agent of Atlas, Crimson Operative, Pet Avengers, I Am Iron Man, Machine Smith Automaton, Truck Toss, crazy, Black Panther Vanguard, Stature Size Shifter, Mr. Hyde, Monster Within, Captain America's Shield. Wow. We've already read that card. I've already seen that card before. Gives something a massive boost in toughness. It's crazy. Crowd of True Relievers, Cruel Alliance, Powerful Broker, Super Speed, Aim Synthesoids, Spider-Woman Secret Agent. As Flash, whenever she enters, you tap a creature and opponent controls. That creature cannot become untapped for as long as you control Spider-Woman. Interesting. Oh, what the heck? Madame Hydra. More like Madame, am I right? Hey, yo. Anyways, the Wondrous Wasp is our rare. For 1 and a blue, it is a 2/1 legendary creature with flash and flying. This says whenever the Wondrous Wasp enters, tap up to one target creature. It loses all abilities for as long as the Wondrous Wasp remains on the battlefield. So that's not bad. If there's a creature with an annoying ability, you can flash this in to remove their abilities. I might yoink this for Sonic, of course. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. It is interaction. It is creature interaction that I might want to have in my Sonic deck, because I would like to have more interaction in that deck that is also a creature-based interaction that has flash and or haste, that is in the colors of, red, white, blue. Red, blue, white. Oh, Mole Man, another one. Nice. That's our rare. Hell yeah. You may play lands from your graveyard, huh? They've been printing a lot of those types of effects recently. I don't know. I like it. But there are some people that probably don't like it, maybe. I don't know. Because it just becomes redundant. Ooh, Miss Marvel. Kamala Khan. 2 and a blue for a 1/4 legendary creature with vigilance and reach. You have no maximum hand size, of course, because her hands get big. So yeah, that makes sense. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, draw a card. Until end of turn, Miss Marvel gains. Miss Marvel's base power is equal to the number of cards in your hand. Disgusting. And then Gathering Place is the foil. Wait. Oh, that's one of the other lands. Dude, nice. And it's in foil, too. Ooh. This is the good. I don't know. I like this. I like this land cycle. Yoinking that. So far, I think there's only 5 of those cards. There's only what is it? It's a cycle of 5 that they've made so far. The other 5, I have no idea when they're gonna make it. When they're gonna make that one. So we'll see. We'll have to wait and see when they decide to make the other cycle or finish the other cycle. There's Madame Hydra. Madame Super Soldier Serum for 1 and a white. Enchantment Aura. You enchant a creature, so you put it on the creature of your choice. The enchanted creature gets +2/+2, has first strike and vigilance, and is a legendary soldier in addition to its other types. Whenever enchanted creature attacks or blocks, attach any number of target equipment you control to it. So you're essentially making your own Captain America. And then our foil here is Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards. All right. Wakandan Drone Flock. Stolen Stark Tech. Attacks. Visions of Love. Powerful Broker. Herbie. Avengers Tower. Oh. That I might throw this in the Captain America Precon. Ooh, Shuri. Another one. Yoink. A Super Adaptoid. You know, I might put this in the... I don't know, right? It's like, I could put this in Dihada. I could also put this in, like, the Titus deck, because Titus cares about counters. I'm referring to, like, some older precons. But I don't know. Because Titus cares about actual counters being put. And then Dihada, there's one card that does, like, kind of what that card does, the Adaptoid. But, like, it doesn't really care. Dihada doesn't really care about keywords. So maybe I'll just put it in the Titus deck so that way I can have him spread those keywords out to other people. I think that makes sense in my head. Gorilla. I love that. Dependable Quinjet. I don't think I need another one. I think I'm just fine with the one. Oh, Training Compound. I got another one of the rare land cycle. I think I already have this one. Oh, another rare? Dude. Storm Wind Rider. For 1, a green, and 2 white. 2 whites. 2 plains. You get a 4/4 legendary creature with flying. Creatures with flying can't attack you or block creatures you control. Whenever you cast a spell that targets 1 or more creatures, those creatures gain flying until end turn. Disgusting. Second rare, huh? Wow. Oh. Oops. I've been putting those cards in the wrong area, I think. Oh, no. Just the one. Just put that right there. And we'll put that right there. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my piles of cardboard. Just organizing them. Don't mind me. Hellcarrier Strike, Project, Deathlock Soldier, Hawkeye's Bow, Hydraulic Helper, Super Shunt, Hulk Smash, Okoye, Evil's Thrall, Black Widow, Double Agent, White Tiger, Moon Girl, and Devil Dinosaur. 1 green and a blue for a 2/2 legendary creature. Whenever you draw your second card each turn until end of turn, Moon Girl and Double Dinosaurs, base power and toughness become 6/6, and they gain trample. Whenever an artifact you control enters, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Our foil is Quake, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. That's interesting. So far, I have not gotten a... What is it? The Marvel... Oh, nice. Hulk Smash! I've not gotten the source material card yet. Oh, Castle Doom. That's our rare. Wait. Oh. Interesting. Okay. We have a mythic. With a rare? God damn. Captain Marvel, Earth's Protector, 3 and 2 white. For a 5/4 legendary creature with flash, flying, and lifelink. You can also power them up for 5 and 2 planes. Put a +1/+1 counter and an indestructible counter on Captain Marvel. Call damage control. Oh, is our foil. I'm yoinking this. Oh, nice. Birin Zana Plaza. 2 foils. Castle Doom, huh? Spin this only to cast an artifact spell. Sack an artifact. Create a 3/3. Activate one as a sorcery. Interesting. I don't know if I want to put that in the villain precon. I don't know how many artifacts the precon has. All right. Unliving Legionnaire, Marduk's Crusade, Stark Industries Executive, Rapid Rescue, Futuristic Fur Forge, Baxter Building, Super Intelligence, Megamind, is that you? Thor, God of Thunder, another mythic. 3 and 2 reds for a 5/5 flying legendary creature. Whenever Thor enters, exile target equipment, instant, or sorcery card from your graveyard. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Thor deals damage equal to that spell's mana value to any target. Avengers Disassemble. This is so rare. Oh my gosh. 1 and 2 red. Choose one or both. Avengers Disassemble deals 3 damage to each creature. Destroy target land. Its controller may search the library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Dude, that's crazy. Interesting. Giant-sized flying ant is our foil. We also got a foil land. Alrighty. Next pack. I believe we have 6 more left. Nope. We have 7. 7 packs left. Honestly, we've been getting a good amount of mythics, I'd say. Mythics and rares together. That's pretty crazy. Oh, hidden layer. We got another one of the land cycle. Dude, that's insane. I'm yoinking that. Another rare? The Ruinous Wrecking Crew. So for X can be anything, whatever you want to put into it. A black and a red, you get a 2/2. And when this enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. So it could be 0, or it could be, 10 or whatever, how much you're willing to put into it. When the Ruinous Wrecking Crew enters, choose up to X. Oh my god. You get to discard a card, then draw a card. Target opponent loses 2 life. Destroy target token. And each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. So you could do that X times for each different thing. Wow. Hawkeye's Bow is our foil. And we got a mountain. That's interesting. So you want to be putting him into your hand a bunch, maybe, and then casting him, for a lot, I would imagine. Or maybe just killing him and then bringing him back. Brave Brawler, Hydra Infiltration, Helicarrier Strike, Stark Industries Executive, Call Damage Control, Futuristic Forge, Machine Smith Automaton, Bullseye Death Dealer. Ooh, Invisible Woman, Sue Storm. Nice. Falcon, Winged Wonder, Claw Sonic Subjugator. Oh, Ultron, Artificial Malevolence. This is another mythic. So for 3 colorless, you get a 2/4 legendary artifact creature that says, whenever another non-token artifact you control enters, you may pay 2. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it. If the token isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/2 robot villain creature in addition to its other types. I might yoink this guy. This guy seems pretty good for my vehicle deck. Bring some vehicles to life. Sure, that copy would be a 2/2, but it's still another copy of a vehicle that I would have. So that's pretty good. I do like that, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to upgrade my current decks. And there's a lot. There is a lot. We got Absorbing Man as our rare. 1 blue and 1 green and a blue for a 4/4 with Vigilance. At the beginning of your first main phase until your next turn, this becomes a copy of up to 1 target artifact, non-aura enchantment, or land. Except his name is Absorbing Man. He's a legendary 4/4 human villain creature in addition to his other types, and he has vigilance. It's pretty interesting, actually. An uncommon Hulkling Burgeoning Bruiser is our foil. That's pretty weird, actually. I don't know how you would build him. I guess you would choose one of the three, right? Or you could dabble in all three. You could dabble in all three. Sorry, I'm just repositioning myself. I mean, I'm switching out the cards. Don't worry. I mean, I'm totally not switching out the cards for the bangers. Oh, Red Guardian, Super Soldier. I'm surprised I haven't seen all the uncommons at this point. When he enters, destroy target creature an opponent controls that dealt damage this turn. Oh, that's a removal spell. Wait, actually, I might put him in Sonic. He's got Flash. Dude, Sonic's just going to get taken over by a bunch of heroes. It's not even going to be a Sonic deck anymore. Ooh, Doomrain Supreme. So 1 in a black, you get an enchantment that's a plan. So whenever a villain you control enters, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 5th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sack it. When you do, target opponent exiles the top 5 cards of the library. You may cast up to 2 spells from among the exiled cards without paying their mana costs. So this card could be put into the Commander Precon for Doom. Madame Hydra in foil, and Fisk Tower is our land. All right. Widow's Bite, Bold Biochemist, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Go Nuts, Blazing Crescendo, Undercover Scroll, Ultron Drone, War Machine, Legacy of Iron, She-Hulk Jade Defender, Madame Mask. Oh, Unnatural Growth. Oh, this is it. So this is the comic book rendition. It's a reprint. So this is the one. I think it's 1 in out of every 24 play packs. So we just got one. Unnatural Growth. At the beginning of each combat, double that power and toughness of each creature you control until the end of turn. Oh, Bruce Banner. Dude, we got him. Nice. This is a good mythic. For 1 blue, it's a 1/1. It costs XX to tap him. So that means whatever X is, it gets divided by 2. So if you want to draw like 6 cards, that means you have to put in 12 mana here and tap him. You can transform him by paying this cost right here. Alternatively, you can just play him right from the start. You don't even have to play the other side. You could just play this side if you wanted to. So for 2 generic, 2 red, and 2 green, you get an 8/8 reach and trample. It says whenever the Incredible Hulk is dealt damage, put a 1/1 counter on him. If he's attacking, untap him, and there's an additional combat phase after this phase. Disgusting. Gross. Gorilla in foil. Beautiful. This is a good pack. That was a good pack. Will I run that card? I don't know yet, honestly. Bruce Banner is a pretty good card, but I don't know if I want to particularly run him. Maybe if I have like Nick Fury, the Wooburg one, the all colors one, maybe I'll put him in that. But like, I don't know. Baxter Building and our rare Agent Phil Coulson. He is a 1 and a white for a 2/2 vigilance legendary creature. You can tap him to put a +1/+1 counter on each other hero you control. Oh, Madame Hydra in foil in that showcase. Aim Labs. Valorant? What? Alrighty, 2 packs left. It's over already. Oh, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. We still have the collector box, guys. The collector box. The collector box. Just think of the potential bangers in that one. Whoa! Speaking of bangers, that's going to go in the precon that I have. Ooh, Origin of the Avengers is our rare. For 1 and a white, you get to scry 2 on the first counter. On the second counter, you may put a hero creature with mana value 3 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. If you don't, draw a card. And on the third counter, you put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Our foil is Panther Bounce. Ooh, Forest. Yoink. Last pack. Let's see what we get. I think we already got a good amount of things, but obviously we want the hits, right? We want the best of the best. We want what the best card the set has to offer. And for us, that has to be the Mind Stone. So we'll see if we can hit it here. If not, then we still have the collector box to do so. Oh, nice. We got a treatment, a showcase treatment of Hawkeye, a master marksman. He's 1 and a red. He is a 2/2 with first strike and reach. Whenever Hawkeye becomes tapped, you may pay 1 up to 3 times. When you do, choose up to that many. You can either have target creature can't block this turn. You can have Hawkeye deal 2 damage to target player, or you can have him discard a card then draw a card. And then Kree Sentinel is our foil. All right. Yeah, that's it. Not a bad box. We got a few cards that we pulled for our uses, for our personal use. Yeah, that's the box. Last but not least, what we've all been waiting for. This is the Giga most important part as to why anyone wants to watch box openings. We have the collector booster box here. This is the cream of the crop. This is what people pay to see. They pay to see someone. Well, maybe they don't pay, but like, you know, you would pay an absurd amount of money to buy this, to open it up, to then maybe get screwed over because you did not pull the Giga card. It's okay. I'll pull the Giga card for you guys instead. So yeah, these collector packs are pretty expensive. MSRP I think is like $450, like $450 for this box. So this is disgusting. This is a disgusting amount of money. You should never ever expect to get your money back from any of these. This is purely just for the opening experience. So as you can see, these are all in foil, but we will also get a few special treatments and a few more chances at hits. So here you can see this is a new set symbol. So normally the main set has this set symbol and this set text right here. You can see MSH. And you can see that M right there. Well, the collector packs have the MSC logo or MSC text and the new logo here to indicate that this has either commander cards or cards from the Jumpstart set or cards from whatever else they wanted to put into this specific set symbol. It's like a little subset, if you will. But yes, this is the Spider-Man reprint, and we will continue moving on. Doc's Henchman, another different, so you can see the set symbols as they are going. Abomination, Terrifying Titan. So I believe this might be a part of a bigger scene this would be a part of like a big puzzle picture, if you will. And behind this island will be the hits. We will be getting rares, I believe 5 rares, and or mythics. So they could be either rares or mythics. Some of them will be from that one set. Some of them will be from the subset. And then we'll see from there. So our first card is Wolverine, Fierce Fighter. He's a rare, 2 generic, 1 red and 1 green for a 3/5 with haste. When he enters, he fights up to 1 other target creature. If damage would be dealt to Wolverine, instead that damage is dealt, but all other damage already dealt to him is healed. Yep, is healed. Vanquish the Horde. So this is a reprint, I'm assuming, from the Commander decks. And yeah, it's extended art, so it's nice. Ooh, a mythic. We got Tony Stark. Dude, this looks nice. So Tony Stark is 1 in a blue for a 1/3 legendary creature. You can pay 1 to tap him and look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put it into the bottom and put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. You can pay 4 red and a blue to transform him, activate only as a sorcery. Let's see what that is. Bam! The Invincible Iron Man. So for 4 blue and a red, he is a 5/5 legendary artifact creature with flying and haste. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may put an artifact card from your hand onto the battlefield. If it's an equipment, attach it to the Invincible Iron Man. So this guy cares about equipments. It's pretty good. Ooh, Monstrous Rage. So this is a comic book card. This is a different subset, MAR. These are pulled directly from the source material that Marvel is based off of. So the comics. That's what this is. And then finally, we have Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. So this would be where the Giga hit is. So we'll see if we can get a Giga hit. This is extended art foil. Not bad. We could get a Giga hit from the source material as well. I think it's Roaming Throne. Yeah, I think that's the most expensive Giga hit, like in foil. So we'll see what happens. All right, so we got Super Strength, Hulk Smash, Vibranium Energy Daggers, Rewrite History, Agent 13. So these are all in shiny. These are all shiny. That's a Spider-Man reprint. It's also a Spider-Man reprint. Aram Zola, Biofanatic. Ooh, Shiny Mountain. Moon Girl again. Please, Moon Girl, stop. Ooh, Spark Double. Wait, actually, this is so good. This is a good card to yoink. I'm yoinking this. The Sword of Fire and Ice, dude. I'm so happy to get this one. This is a good card. So the Sword of Fire and Ice, a.k.a. the Patriotic Shield, 3 generic. It is an artifact equipment. It says the equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from red and blue. Whenever the equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, this equipment deals 2 damage to any target, and you get to draw a card. Pretty neat. Oh my god, another one? We got back-to-back? Reconnaissance mission. And it's in foil, dude. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. You can also cycle this for 2. And then we have Absorbing Man as our final card. That's crazy. We got 2 of them? You could get 2? That's nutty. I kind of want to yoink the Shield of Fire and Ice. The Sword of Fire and Ice. I could shield the Shield of Fire and Ice. I might. Ooh, wait. I spoiled myself. That's the art card. Yeah. This is the art card. But goddamn. So that's what it would look like alongside some text of the creature, you know. But yeah, that art card looks good. Looks good. I like it. Dependable Quinjet. I might take this one for my vehicle deck. So I'm going to yoink that. The shiny version of it. Thwip. That's a Spider-Man reprint. Mob Lookout. I think that's a Spider-Man reprint. Daughter of the Deep. Hulk Smash. I got a lot of those. Island. Vulture Feathered Friend. So that's another Spider-Man reprint, I think. I forget. It might be part of the villain deck. Doctor Doom villain deck. Tome of Legends. Nice. Vision Quest. Oh, yeah, we've gotten this one before. Not in this form, though. Ooh, Black Panther, Wakandan King. So this card specifically came from a secret lair of 5 Marvel Commander cards that sold out really quickly. This is a reprint of one of those cards. Actually, no, of one of those secret lairs. Those each commander had its own secret lair, and this is a reprint of it, and that's pretty cool. Honestly, that they would reprint secret lairs that you can no longer access at MSRP because now other people have them and they're selling it for a lot more. You can now obtain this card, and it's functionally just the same one, just it looks different. And then Origin of the Avengers in foil. That looks so cool. So this was an omen. It was a sign. It was a sign. All right, throw that over there. That's pretty cool. Secret Lair, by the way, is another site where you can obtain magic cards that are like sort of experimental, I guess, that like do things a little different. You don't obtain it in the way that you do here. It's already predetermined what you would get, but that's a whole another thing. Masked Meower from Spider-Man. Human Torch, Johnny Storm. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got the Wondrous Wasp in foil. Nice. Crystal Inhuman Princess. It's from the Commander deck of the Fantastic Four. I might yoink this from my Jared deck. MODOK, Evil Intellect. Oh, this is whenever you draw your second card each turn, target opponent. Oh, this is from the Scene Box. So you could get Scene Box cards here as well. That's pretty interesting. Harbinger of the Seas. Non-basic lands are islands. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Black Widow Super Spy in foil. Whoa. This is a mythic. Holy. Wait, did we get this card before? Let me see. 1 in a black, 2/1, legendary creature with menace. Whenever Black Widow deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may put a 1/1 counter on Black Widow. If you don't, you may cast the exiled non-land card till end of turn, and mana can be spent of any type to cast that spell. Golly. That's crazy. That's a good card. Well, it's a theft card, right? So you would steal cards. Wow. I think Final Fantasy did the same thing with like the profile cards where it would show you what game they came from in the background while they looked all cool and did their pose. All right. Kunlun Warrior, Aim Synthoids, White Tiger, Atuma, Atlian Warlord, Commune with Dinosaurs, TVA Bureaucrat, that's new. Origin of Black Widow, Baron Strucker, Hydra Overlord, Plains. All right, here we go. Fin Fang Foom, Prairie Stream. Okay, this is from the Commander Precons. Nice. World War Hulk. Nice. Dig Through Time. What? Nice. That's a good reprint. Worlds Within Worlds. This is new. So for 5, a green and a blue, you can exile all creatures. Each player may put any number of creature cards from their hand onto the battlefield, then put all cards exiled this way into their owner's hands. Exiled Worlds Within Worlds. Interesting. Interesting. All right. We have PIM Technologies. It's a land. Still in Stark Tech. Crimson Operative. Beast Erudite Aerialist. Evil's Thrall. Quantum Reduction. Think Twice. Nice. Strategic Intervention. Madame Hydra. Keep getting a lot of Madame Hydra, huh? There's Kingpin. Wilson Fisk. I might get this guy again. Sungrass Prairie is a precon card. Thank you. Doomrain Supreme and Extended Art. And lastly, Light of Promise. Nice. This is a source material card. Let's see what's behind this. The Vision. Wait. Oh, nice. Look at that. In foil, too. Ooh. So it's for 4 colorless. We have a 2/5 legendary artifact creature with flying and vigilance. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Solar Beam, the Vision gains a double strike until end of turn. Density Control, the Vision gains indestructible until end of turn. Or you can just draw a card. Ox. Nice. That's cool. All right, 6 packs left. We are halfway through. The Giga Packs. After this, I will be taking it easy and just opening up my Commander deck. Commander decks. Just leaving them up. Just taking a look at them. What they are, what they look like. Oh, nice. And just chit-chatting, you know? All right. Black Panther, Most Dangerous. We've seen that from the jump starts. Shuri's Fabricator. This is from the Commander decks. I'm assuming the Wakandan one. Avengers Under Siege. Nice little enchantment saga that follows the comics. Don't move. Ooh. Destroy all tapped creatures until your next turn. Whenever a creature becomes tapped, destroy it. Whoa, that's crazy. Castle Doom in extended art and in foil. Okay. All right. Ultron Drone, Hydra Assault Robot. Agent Maria Hill. Pym Particles. Big Score. Oh, nice. Unstable Experiment from Spider-Man. Impossible Man. Blazing Crescendo. Ooh, Swamp. Hidden Lair. Dude, nice. This is one of the land cycle cards. Heroic Return. This is from one of the precons. Serpent Society. Ew, gross. Get 5 poison counters. Extinction Event. Oh, dude, nice. This is what Thanos does, but like in just a card. For 3 and a black, you can cast this card. It says choose odd or even. Exile each creature with mana value of the chosen quality. So you just snap, right? It's like you get rid of half the board, you know? Avengers Under Siege, once again, is the card. But this time in foil. Ooh. Alrighty. So each pack has a guaranteed source material card. You just get lucky with a good card, or maybe you don't. I don't know. But maybe you like it, you know, because it's like part of a comic book part that you like. So, you know, who knows? Hulk's Thunderclap. Goddamn. Spider-Man to the rescue. Swamp. Pick up the pace. Whenever a creature you control that entered this turn attacks, exile the top card of your library. You may play cards exiled with this enchantment as long as you attack this turn. Oh, T'Challa, the Black Panther. So this is the commander for one of the precons that I picked up. That's pretty cool. You can just get them non-foil if you prefer your commanders that way. What? I got another Black Widow Super Spy. It's not in foil though, but like nice. Ooh, Heroic Intervention. That's a good card. And then Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh my god, we got it. We got a comic book. We got a comic book character. Like an actual look at this. It looks like a comic book. Dude, we got one. So far, right now, this is going for $92, $93 basically. Dude, that's huge. That's pretty huge. Obviously, this doesn't recoup the value back of like the box, but you know. Hell yeah. It's so cool. Look at it. Look at that. You can see his creature typings right here, what he is, legendary creature. He costs planes. You can see what his power up does, his power toughness. It is a little like difficult to read if you're playing with him and someone asks, but you know, you would know what he does at this point. But yeah, oh my god, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna sleeve him up like I would a comic book. And I'm gonna put him in the thingy like you would a comic book. Wow. Put that right there. And not every box is guaranteed something like that. Actually, I don't remember. But like you could potentially pull like multiple of those in a single box. I'm hoping that's the case for mine, but if anything else, that was what? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was the 7th highest one. No, the 6th highest one that we could get out of like 13. So that's pretty good. Pretty good odds. You know, we got upper half. Upper half. I'm okay with upper half. Doc Ock, Sinister Scientist, Spider-Man reprint. Dark Ritual? Wait. That's huge, actually. I'm yoinking that. Another Avengers. It's in foil. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Back to back. Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan. Whirlwind of Thought. That's from the Commander Precon. The Squirrel Girl. Dude, I'm yoinking her for my Squirrel deck. Oh, the Horn of Greed. Dude in foil. Do not use it. Fool. Doctor Doom does as he pleases. Dude. Fin Fang Foom is our supposed big hit for that pack. Some nice little pulls there. Nice little yoinks. Back-to-back yoinks. You love to see it. Alrighty. We say the nay. Wakandan Royal Guard. Tiger. Feline Fury. Almost said furry. Spider X. Daring Dino. What the heck? Spider-Man. Spider-Man reprint, by the way. The Thing. Ben Grimm. Earth's Mightiest Hero. That's a mythic. Let's see. For 4 and 2 greens, we get a sorcery. It says Teamwork 5. So as an additional cost to cast this spell, you may tap any number of creatures you control with total power 5 or more. So long as it equals 5 or more, you just need to meet the 5. But you can also tap more just in case, I don't know, if you specifically like make over it or for some other reason you want to tap it. So you can reveal the top 8 cards of your library. You may put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. If this spell was cast using Teamwork, put any number of creature cards from among them onto the battlefield. Instead, put the rest into your graveyard. So you better make sure every single one of them gets on there. We have Ironmonger, Sadistic Tycoon. I'm assuming that's from one of the precons, more likely the villain one. Absorbing Mana Titania, one of the scene box cards from the villain scene box. Righteous Fury in foil, one of the what is it called? The source material cards in foil. Nice. Destroy all tapped creatures. You gain 2 life for each creature destroyed this way. All right, let's see. Oh, Bruce Banner in foil. Dude, this is the 5th hit. This is a top 5 hit in foil, dude. So Bruce Banner, and then if we flip it to the Hulk, I think this is it though. Yeah, that's it. The Incredible Hulk, dude. Oh my god. We got the bangers right here, bro. again, putting it up in the comic book form. There you go. Just like you would a comic book, I guess. Got 2 of them. Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, that's $108 right there. So we made half the value of the box. Honestly, half that right there. Oh, beautiful. And we have one more pack to go. Incoming Mindstone. Mindstone here. Mindstone here. Surely Copium. Surely Copium. I don't want to spoil the surprise, so I'm trying really hard to like. This is the last pack, guys. After this, we're just gonna be talking Commander. We'll be opening the Commander decks, just chit chatting. I'll be yapping, while I'm sleeving up my Commander decks. If you like what you saw, if you like what you've seen, if you like what I offer, what I bring to the table, please like, comment, and subscribe. It really does reprint, Spider-Man reprint. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Hulk smash! It really, really does mean a lot to me. It tells me that I should be doing this. I should be doing this content more, and I would appreciate it very much. Please and thank you. Kang the Conqueror. We got a mythic. 2 and 2 blues for a 4/5 legendary creature with flying. It has power up 5 and 3 blues. Put a +1/+1 counter on Kang, then take an extra turn after this one. During that turn, power abilities can't be activated. So just in case you wanted to exile him, flicker him to try to try to cheese this, it looks like you can't. So unless you manage to infinite mana cheese it the same turn, I guess. Nah. Yeah. Then other than that, then you can't do it. But you have to do it that same turn. But I digress. Toxic Deluge. That's actually a good hit. This is a good board wipe. It's from one of the Commander precons. Is a good card to yoink, which is what I'm gonna do. Miss Marvel Kamala Khan. Nice. I like that. Righteous Fury again. Okay. Not in foil, but sure. All right. And then our last card of the stream of the pack openings is Dark Fortress in foil. I'm okay with that. Yoinking that, by the way. It's one of the land cycles that I'm looking for. But yeah. Yeah, these two are my hits. I'm perfectly fine with that. What, $200 right there, half the box paid for, and then I have a bunch of other bulk to sort through. But yeah, that about does it for the box openings. If you've somehow decided to stick around for this whole period, you are amazing. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. And it looks like I'm just going to be yapping for the time being about the Commander decks I'm going to be opening up. So if you like that, stay tuned. I'm going to be sleeving them up, talking about it, looking at each card in each deck, and that's about it, So I will see you in just a bit. I have to go grab them. They are nearby. Do not fret. Get some snackies. I'll be talking about them. All right. I've brought them. Okay, so I guess I don't want to spoil the... Yep, I'll keep this over here. Alrighty, so this is the original packaging that the precons are coming in. I wanted to open them right here with you guys because, I think it just means that much more. Is that much more authentic, I guess, if I did. I don't know. It makes sense in my head. But yeah, look. It is not opened on this side. So, first time I'm opening them. So, it looks like we have 4 Commander decks. We have Avengers Assemble, Wakanda Forever, The Fantastic Four, and Doom Prevails. We will be talking about each one in order. So we will start with Avengers Assemble. I also brought a not sponsored sleeves to put this deck in. So we'll just be sleeving it up, talking about it, seeing the look, taking a look at what it's got to offer, what it's about. So it says here, grow your ranks, equipment, and counters. So this deck is all going to be about counters and equipment. I'm excited to look into it. You can do this all day. I don't know. Can we? Can we? All right. So inside the commander decks, just going to get that trash out of here. We have a box, a deck box, quote unquote deck box, little strategy guide, and the deck itself, along with some punch out 1/1 counters. So here we're going to have the leader commander and then the backup commander, just in case you want to spice things up, get a different commander. You know, they bring in 2 commanders just in case you want to try out a different sort of play style. So I think that's pretty neat. But sometimes the second commander isn't really supported, like to the extent that the first one is. So we'll see. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I wish I was. But I just chose this deck. I have one box of sleeves for each of the precons right now. I just wanted to sleeve it up. Take this opportunity to sleeve it up while I have this here. And just yeah. So this tells you basically how to play commander. Very short. Tells you it's a little strategy guide for the deck itself. Tells you what the captain is about, and the other backup commander, Director Nick Fury. That's pretty cool. We won't really be looking at that too much. Here's the box. So you make it yourself. I put all my commander decks in these boxes. I don't really put them in anything else. I know it's a little blasphemous to do that, but I don't, This is one of my other commander decks. It's just like that. Anyways, we're going to continue. This is what it looks like once it's built and made. Put that over here. And then here it is, the commander deck. We have a few rules cards right here, just in case you are not familiar with the different game modes or maybe the rules, like a little reminder card that you might need. That's what it's there for. Yeah. Let's get that out. All right. So let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I want to... There you go. So, Captain America team leader. So he says, whenever another hero you control enters, it gains vigilance and haste until end of turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on that hero and a 1/1 counter on Captain America. So that's what he wants. He wants you to put down a bunch of heroes and for those heroes to be useful immediately. So we have Avenge. It's a sorcery that says, what is it? It's 4 generic and 2 white. It says this spell costs 2 less to cast if a player attacked you during their last turn. You get to destroy all creatures, and you gain 1 life for each creature destroyed this way. Disgusting and petty. Sleeve that. We have Falcon and Redwing, 2 and a white for a 1/2 legendary creature, flying. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, you create that many 1/1 white bird creature tokens with flying. Then put a 1/1 counter on this guy. Okay. So that's interesting. You want to hit with him, make birds, and you continue hitting with him. Hercules, Olympian hero, 3 and 2 white, 3/3. Whenever Hercules attacks, put a 1/1 counter on him. He gains indestructible until end of turn. Whenever Hercules is dealt damage for the first time each turn, put that many 1/1 counters on him. Grody. It's gross. Heroic return. I think I'm gonna see if I can find the extended art version of that card, because I think I pulled it. I might be tripping. I think I was tripping. All right, never mind. I lied. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't pull it. All right, just gonna put that right there. Heroic return and heroic sacrifice. Whoa, what are you doing? What you doing? There you go. 1 and a white. Choose target creature you control until end of turn. All damage that will be dealt to you and creatures you control is dealt to the chosen creature instead. When that creature dies this turn, put its counters up to one other target creature you control and draw a card. What the heck? That's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm still looking for... Like, I swear I had that card. Like, either in foil or like... I knew I wasn't tripping. I pulled it. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. Whenever I usually grab like an extended art of like the commander precon, I usually just swap it in. Methods of the Mighty. 3 and a white. Instant. Choose one or more. Destroy target artifact. Destroy target tapped creature. Or put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. What do you mean, big 3, Lamau? Oh, the Hulk says that. That's funny. We have Winter Soldier, Reborn Avenger. Whenever this guy attacks, return target creature with mana value less than or equal to this guy's power from your graveyard to the battlefield. If it's a hero, it enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it. This could be good for what was it? This could be good for Terra, the other precon, the Final Fantasy precon commander. Because if you just swing with him, you'll just get mana value 3 less or whatever, you know. Iron Man, Armored Avenger. Whenever you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. When he attacks, other attacking modified creatures gain flying until end of turn. That's gross. Jarvis, Earth's Mightiest Butler. Whenever you cast a hero spell, draw a card. Professor Hulk. When he deals combat damage to a player, you draw that many cards. That's disgusting. The Wasp, Winsome Avenger. Flash Flying. When she enters, sorry, my bad. Target hero gets hexproof until end of turn. Whenever the Wasp attacks, you tap target creature defending player controls. West Coast Expansion. Draw X cards. If X is 5 or more, you may cast a hero spell from your hand without paying its mana cost. Oh, okay. Firebird, Blazing Ranger. Whenever Firebird attacks, other attacking creatures get +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is this guy's power. Gross. Photon, Mighty Marvel. Whenever Photon deals combat damage to a player, add that much mana of any one color. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Wow. So you really want her to be buff so you can smack someone and get a bunch of mana that doesn't go away. She-Hulk, Wall Breaker. Other heroes you control have trample. Whenever a hero you control becomes blocked, put a 1/1 counter on that hero for each creature blocking it. Ew. War Machine, Avenging Arsenal. Whenever a War Machine attacking modified creatures you control, gain double strike until end of turn. Ant-Man, Elusive Avenger. Ant-Man can be blocked by creatures with greater power. Whenever Ant-Man deals combat damage to a player, create that many treasure tokens. Ooh, that's good. Black Widow, Agile Avenger. Whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, put a 1/1 counter on Black Widow, and you draw a card. Aw, that's so nice. Captain Marvel, Apex Avenger. Flying, Double Strike, Indestructible. Whenever you put one or more counters on another creature, if it's not a Kree, you may put that same number and kind of counters on Captain Marvel. That's gross. Oh, here we go. Here's the backup commander, Director Nick Fury. So if you don't want to play with Captain America for some reason, you can swap him out with Nick Fury. Now, obviously, any legendary creature works as a commander, but they specifically catered it around these two in particular. So while you can, yes, swap them out for someone else that fits the three colors, you might not get the best play environment that supports that commander specifically. So that's why they've chosen these two as your backup. One is your backup, one's your main. But again, sometimes the backup isn't so heavily, supported. So you got to figure out which one you want to work towards. I forgot to read what he does, so let's do that real quick. So, Director Nick Fury. Hero spells cost 1 less to cast. So that's pretty good, actually. Whenever you attack, you look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a hero card from among them and put that card into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. So you don't even need to attack with Nick. You don't even need to attack with him. You just have to attack with any creature. And you get to search for a hero from your library. Put in your hand. That's not bad. That's not bad. He helps you look for stuff for answers. Hawkeye, Avenging Archer. Reach. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if Hawkeye dealt damage to it this turn, draw a card. Tap him to deal 1 damage to any target. That's funny. So if a creature is dying on the opponent's side, you'd be like, oh, in response, I'm just going to tap Hawkeye, deal 1 damage to it. I'm going to draw a card. Really funny. Love on the battlefield. It says whenever you attack with exactly 2 creatures, those creatures gain first strike until end of turn. Then you draw a card. Whenever either of those creatures deals combat damage to a player this combat, put a 1/1 counter on it. Interesting. We got Quicksilver, Speedster. He's got Flash, Double Strike, and Haste. As long as he is tapped, you may cast spells as though they had Flash. I want this card for Sonic. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to write that down. And buy him when it's no longer pre-sale, because you want to wait for these cards to spend a little time on out there in the markets, because then then they get lower and cheaper, and I digress. Scarlet Witch, flying. Whenever Scarlet Witch deals combat damage to a player, look at the top 2 cards of your library, then exile them face down. You may cast a hero or non-creature spell from among those cards exiled with Scarlet Witch without paying its mana cost. We got Shang-Chi and the 10 Rings. It's a legendary creature with first strike. Whenever you draw a card, you put a 1/1 counter on him. When the 10th 1/1 counter is put on him, you may draw 5 cards and gain 10 life. Wow. That's a lot. Ooh, a vehicle. Avengers Quinjet. Whenever this vehicle enters or attacks, you may put a hero creature card from your hand onto the battlefield, or return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. Hulkbuster armor. God damn. Equipped creature has base power and toughness 9/9 and has flying. It costs 3 to equip to a hero, but 6 to equip normally. We have Jocasta, Automaton Avenger. Flying. Whenever your commander deals combat damage to a player, put a 1/1 counter on Jocasta. Oh, whenever your commander. Okay. Whenever you attack with your commander, if this card is in your graveyard, you may return it to the battlefield tapped and attacking. Oh, that's not bad. We have Vision, Synthezoid Avenger. He's got flying. He says whenever a player casts a spell, if it isn't that player's turn, you can either have Vision gain a +1/+1 counter, or you can have him phase out. So if someone's targeting him, upon them casting a spell on a turn that isn't theirs, that you can have him phase out. Austere Command, classic card. So I think these are the starts of reprints, I think. So this is where all the old cards are getting a new face. So Austere Command, destroy all artifacts, destroy all enchantments, destroy all creatures with mana value 3 or less, or destroy all creatures with mana value 4 or greater. You can only choose 2 here. And it depends on you, on like the situation that you have, on which one you want to choose. Bastion Protector, yeah, these are all the reprints now. Commander creatures you control have +2/+2 and gain indestructible. Dismantling Wave. For each opponent, you destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment they control, or you can cycle this for 8 total mana, and when you cycle this card, you destroy all artifacts and enchantments. So either way, you're getting something out of it. Folk Hero. This is the first time it's been reprinted ever, like just straight up. Commander creatures you own have, whenever you cast a spell that shares a creature type with this creature, draw a card once each turn. So if you put down your commander, you cast a hero spell, you get to draw a card. And if those heroes have flash, you would wait until your opponent's turn, and then you can cast the hero with flash, and then you get to draw another card. Gift of Immortality. Enchanted creature. When enchanted creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under its own control. Return this card to the battlefield attached to that creature at the beginning of the next end step. Wow, so they'll never die. But keep in mind, if that creature that's enchanted has counters on it, they lose those counters because they technically left the battlefield only to return. So keep that in mind. Kindred Discovery. Oh, also any equipment that was attached to them, it also gets unequipped. And any enchantment auras that are on them fall off, etc., etc., etc. Kindred Discovery. This is another cool reprint. As this enchantment enters, you choose a creature type. Obviously, you choose heroes here. Whenever a creature you control of the chosen type enters or attacks, you draw a card. So, like, straight up, you could put down, like, 2 heroes down, you draw 2 cards. Then you attack with, like, 2 other heroes, you draw 2 cards. So, for a total of 4 cards drawn there. That's pretty crazy. Door of Destinies. So, as this enters, you choose a creature type. Once again, heroes. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, you put a charge counter on this artifact. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1 for each charge counter on this artifact. That's disgusting. Gross. Metallic Mimic. So the Mimic enters, you choose a creature type, obviously heroes. This creature is the chosen type, so it would be hero. Each other creature you control of the chosen type enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it. Ooh. Oh, Tome of Legends. Wait, no, I pulled that card. Where is it? I'm going to be looking for this for a while. Oh, I'm also supposed to put the Avengers Tower down here somewhere. I'll find a spot for that. But I don't know. That's not what this video is for. I swear I had the Tome of Legends somewhere. Uh-oh. But yeah, this is a reprint. This artifact enters with a page counter on it. So whenever your commander enters or attacks, you put a page counter on this artifact. You can then pay 1 and tap the artifact to remove a page counter from this artifact to draw a card. So this is pretty neat. You put it down, you get the page counter, and then you put down your commander, and you can start swinging with it to get more page counters. Or you can proliferate it. You give it more counters somehow. And so that way, you can get, like, consistent card draw. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat indeed. I'm stalling because I'm still trying to find the commander card. Might as well grab that one too. I swear I have it. I swear. Dude, I don't have it? What do you mean? Oh, there it is. Yep. Nope. I was not crazy. You're crazy. Yeah. Put that right there. And then we'll put this one over here. Clifftop Retreat. Oh, these are the lands now. Okay, nice. Excuse me. Land enters tapped unless you control a mountain or plains. It's a bicycle land. We call it bicycle lands because it has cycling for 2. So bicycle, 2 sickle. Teehee, haha, teehee. Exotic Orchard, nice. Frost Boil Snarl, so you have to reveal an island or a mountain, or else this enters tapped. Same thing. These are the Snarl lands, so you have to reveal one land type of one of the 2 in order for this to enter untapped. So, but it has to say mountain, or it has to say the card that it says, right? So for this one's mountain or plains. For this other one, it's either mountain or island. So you could still show the same mountain, I guess. For these 2 cards specifically, you could show the same mountain. It could be the same card. Doesn't matter. Glacial Fortress. This one enters tapped unless you control a plains or island. Ooh, a bicycle land. Pretty neat. Irrigated Farmland. The other bicycle land. Plaza of Heroes. Oh, this is a good card, actually. Plaza of Heroes. That makes sense. It's a hero deck. Add 1 mana of any color, spent only to cast a legendary spell. You can add 1 mana among any color of legendary permanents you control. Or you can tap 3 to exile this land. Pay 3 and tap to exile this land. For target legendary, gain hexproof and indestructible. So it's a pretty good way to protect your captain. Port Town. Again, you have to reveal plains or island for this one to be untapped. Prairie Stream. I just got this one. Extended art. I like putting the extended arts that I pull into the commander decks that they come from. Radiant Summit. Enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basics. So those are the Tango lands is how they call them. Yep. I guess they say that because it takes 2 to tango. So unless you control 2 or more basic lands, then you play this. So I don't know. That's what the saying goes. I don't know. Don't blame me for how they call those. Scorched Geyser enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basics. Again, another Tango land. Spectator Seating. Oh, so this is the Battle Bond land. This is one of the big reprints for this commander deck. This enters taps unless you control 2, unless you have 2 or more opponents. So in a normal commander game, if you ever pull this and no one's dead yet, this will always enter untapped. This is pretty good. This is pretty big. I'm gonna wait for this one to fall down in price a lot because it's now in a precon, so I can pick it up. Sulfur Falls enters tapped unless you control an island or mountain. Ooh, Raise the Palisades, huh? Choose a creature type. Return all creatures that aren't that chosen type to the owner's hands. Thor, Asgard's Avenger. Flying. If another source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. Okay. Captain Marvel. Spaceborne. Flying Vigilance. As long as an opponent has cast a spell this turn, you may cast spells as though they had flash. Patriot. Shield Wielder. This says pay 2 and tap. Another target creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains hexproof until end of turn. It's a nice little way to protect your commander. Speed. Young Avenger. Oh, okay, so this is from like the main set. Oh, that's cool. It's interesting that they have cards from the main set. Haste. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1. When you do, target creature with haste can't be blocked this turn except by other creatures with haste. Captain America, Living Legend. Vigilance. Whenever a creature you control becomes tapped during your turn, if it's the first time that creature's become tapped this turn, untap it. Avengers Tower. Oh, wait. Yeah. The shinier version. Hell yeah, dude. I like that. Get that out of here. Destroy evil. Nice reprint. 1 and a white. Choose 1. Destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. Or you can destroy target enchantment. Nice little enchantment removal. Make your move. This is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reprint, actually. I don't know how far back that goes, but it is a reprint. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. So instead of toughness, now it's power 4 or greater. Swords to Plowshares, classic. 1 white to exile a target creature. Its controller gains life equal to its power. Okay, Arcane Denial. Watch out. Counter target spell. Its controller may draw up to 2 cards at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. You draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. Reconnaissance mission. Wait. Reconnaissance mission. I have that card. Wait, actually, I need to double check before I add anything, or before I like throw it in there. You see how much that one costs. It probably doesn't cost that much because like fundamentally, like you have it right here. It's a reprint. But I guess I'll just double check. Let me see. I probably should have set aside these cards. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? There it is. That one. Let me look it up real quick. Reconnaissance mission. If it's in foil, it's selling for $2. All right, that sounds about right. All right, so I'm putting it in there. I'm taking this one out, and I'm putting this one in here. Yeah. All right. Up next, we got Rip Apart. Sorcery. Choose 1. Rip Apart deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker, or you can destroy a target artifact or enchantment. Classic Arcane Signet. It's just Cap's ID. Hero's Blade. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. Whenever a legendary creature you control enters, you may attach this equipment to it. Relic of Legends. It's a mana rock. Tap an untapped creature. Tap an untapped legendary creature to add 1 mana of any color. Ooh, Soul Ring. I think that's Tony's. Yeah, that's his chest heart thing. Talisman of Conviction. Oh, here are the talismans, the mana rocks. I don't know. I might purchase these separately. I don't know. For my Sonic deck. I still don't have like a few of the talismans. Command Tower, classic. Mystic Monastery, again, classic. Path of Ancestry, that works in this deck because it's all kind of heroes based. Secluded Courtyard. Oh, yeah, that also makes sense because it's a heroes deck. That one cares about creature types. Yeah, same thing with this one. Unclaimed Territory also cares about the chosen creature type. Fellwar Stone. Nice. Mana Rock. Herald's Horn. Yep, it's a good one. As this artifact enters, choose a creature type. Heroes. Creature heroes would effectively cost 1 less to cast. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a hero, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. And then draw. So it should be pretty crazy. Rescue. Pepper Potts. Flash Flying. When this enters, return up to one other target artifact or creature you control to its owner's hand. If it was an artifact, put a 1/1 counter on the rescue. Wait, I feel like I've pulled this. I feel like I pulled this in the... I'm not going to look for it. I'm not looking through all that. But I feel like I pulled this already. That's interesting. And then we have, I think, the basics. The basics. Wait. I pulled a bunch. I got a bunch of basics. Let's see. I gotta get one shiny island. Oh, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Let's get normal looking island. Let's get more normal, like non-shiny land. So there's a one. Another. Depending on how many I get is like, will determine, like, you know. I'm looking for islands now. Islands. There's one. Okay, there's another. Let's get this one. Let's give that one the shiny one. Let's give it another shiny one. 2 shinies. So, 2 planes. But yeah, thank you again. I don't know if people are still here at this point. I'm just yapping about the commander decks. If you are still here, holy crap, you're crazy. But yeah. And here's the island I swapped out. I'm swapping out for this one, for this one. I think we should be reaching the end here of this commander deck. All right. Oh no. Oh no. It slid over. Rip. Oh, mountains. Remove that. Remove that. Put this one in. Put this one in. And then there you go. Oh, that's right. We got tokens. Because of course it makes tokens. Let's see. So the tokens are a bird. 1/1 bird. Treasure. Wow. It's a lot of birds. It's a lot of treasures. It's a lot of birds. It's a lot of treasures. There's a lot of birds. It's a lot. Wow. And then this is the reminder card. Reminding you how to play the game. Wow. It's just straight up 10 birds and 10 treasures, huh? Okay. That's funny. All right. Well, I'm still going to sleeve these tokens up as well. Except with this. Ooh. With these sleeves. And then, yeah. That's this commander deck. I mean, what do I think? I think overall, it's pretty good. I haven't tested it out. I probably will test it out in the coming maybe a few weeks. But from the looks of it, it looks pretty good. They really are hammering down on like the aspect of like having modified creatures +1/+1s. There's a good one of ways to give +1/+1 counters. But yeah. Alrighty. And then the shuffle. Oh wait, I need to go. I need to get the commander. Oh, there it is. Then we put it in the box. There you go. That's a commander deck right there, sleeved up, ready to go. And just like that, we have one commander deck ready to go. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check up on something real quick. This is your opportunity to go and get another snacky. All right, I am back. So that was this commander deck. We're gonna go ahead and get started on the second commander deck. Wakanda Forever. Welcome back, guys. I'm going through the commander deck, the commander precons, taking a look at seeing what's inside each precon, and determining. I don't know. I'm just looking at them. I'm sleeving them up in the same time because I do intend to play with them. This one is power up with artifacts. Reign as the monarch. So T'Challa will be our primary commander. I believe there is a secondary commander. Yibambe. I'm not too familiar with the movies here for this one, so I'm not too sure what that means. Oh, God. Put that over there. So the commander deck here has a little strategy guide for the commander deck. Commander deck itself with some little shiny little punch-out counters. The whole deck, a little box right here. Usually it has the backup commander and the main commander. And then what colors it is. Yeah. Let's go ahead and just assemble this deck box, quote unquote. This deck box. All right, deck box assembled. So this strategy guide, it's not really a full strategy guide, but it does tell you, like, you know, just like how to play commander, what the deck's all kind of about. You got full art of the main commander and the backup commander, and then yeah, a little bit more lore about Magic as a whole. That's that. All right, let's go ahead and open this up and sleeve it up. So for T'Challa, I've grabbed some green sleeves. I'm trying these out. I'm not too sure that I've seen them around. If you guys know whether or not that they're good, let me know. This is my first time dealing with them. It looks pretty good, honestly, but we'll find out when I shuffle them and stuff. If you've had your experiences with them, let me know in the comments. Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored. Maybe, though. Maybe one day. Anyways, let's go ahead and open this up, though, and take a look at the deck. Because I have not really seen the deck. We'll probably post up the deck in full on, in a link down below. Like via Moxfield or something like that. So it's just a reminder card. You know, it tells you how your turn goes and stuff like that. But yeah, this is the deck. T'Challa, the Black Panther. So whenever he enters your attacks, you create a tapped Vibranium token. So it's an artifact. Oh, so it's a Power Stone, except it's indestructible. Whenever you cast an artifact spell with mana value 4 or greater, you put 2 +1/+1 counters on T'Challa. So T'Challa looks like he cares about artifacts. He cares about them, specifically the ones with mana value 4 or greater. So that's pretty interesting. Normally, green-white is not known for artifacts. Well, maybe, I don't know. From what I've seen, green-white decks. Oh, interesting. Okay. Normally, I use like Dragon Shield or what is it? What's the other one? Game Genic. So this is interesting. It's an interesting feel. I'll say that. We have Dora. I'm gonna butcher this. Milaje Elite. It says first strike. When this enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you, create a tapped Vibranium token. Sack this creature. Legendary permanents you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Cool. So I'm going to be looking for the backup commander. Here we have Everett K. Ross, Hapless Attaché. Commander and creatures you control get +1/+1 and lifelink. Whenever an opponent attacks you with 2 or more creatures, you draw a card. Next we have Hatut Zeraze Strike Force. When you cast a spell, copy it for each time you cast your commander from the command zone this game. When this creature enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. Oh, that's cool. We got King Solomon's Frogs. It's got Flash. When this enters, if you cast it, for each opponent, exile up to 1 target permanent that player controls with mana value 3 or greater. For each permanent exiled this way, its controller draws a card. 3 and tap. To exile this, you become the monarch. Midnight Angel Armor. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token, then attach the equipment to it. The equipped creature gets +2/+3, has flying and vigilance. Queen Mother Ramonda. When the queen enters, you become the monarch. As long as you're the monarch, creatures with power 2 or less can't attack you. Ooh. Spicy a little bit. We got the Royal Talon Fighter Jet. Is a flying vehicle. When this vehicle enters... this vehicle enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. When this enters or attacks, you create a number of 1/1 white soldier creature tokens equal to the number of 1/1 counters on it. You know, this might not be a bad vehicle to put in my vehicle deck. I might buy a copy of that. The Spear of Bashenga. When the Spear of Bashenga enters, if there is no monarch, you become the monarch. A equipped creature has +2/+2 and has vigilance. Whenever the equipped creature attacks the monarch, destroy target tapped non-land permanent that player controls. Ew. That's kind of grody. It's kind of gross, but interesting. Ancestral Communion. I feel like this is probably a reprint. Whenever you cast a spell while you control your commander, copy the spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. I might get this for Taval. This is a good card for Taval. Taval? The Tarkir Dragon commander, precon. Up next is Fight for the Throne. This says, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, then it fights target creature an opponent controls. When the creature an opponent controls dies this turn, if you control your commander, you become the monarch. Goddamn. It's a lot of words. We have M'Baku Jabari Chieftain. At the beginning of your end step, if there is no monarch, target opponent becomes the monarch. Oh. Whenever a creature attacks one of your opponents, if that player is the monarch, that creature gets +1/+1, gains trample until end of turn. We have Nakia, Wakandan Operative. Reach. Whenever your commander enters, you become the monarch. Pay 2 and tap. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature or vehicle. Activate only as a sorcery. Next, we have Wakabi, Shield of the Nation. Vigilance. Whenever you attack with your commander, if you control an artifact with a mana value 4 or greater, create a 4/4 green rhino creature token with trample. Wakanda Forever. Hey, that's the name of the precon. Reveal the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a permanent card from among them onto the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it. You may put a permanent card from among them onto your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. Zuri, Warrior of Wakanda. Trample. Whenever you cast an artifact spell with mana value 4 or greater, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Bast? Bast. Panther Goddess. Reach, trample, and indestructible. Bast can't attack or block unless you control 3 or more creatures. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. Okoye, mighty and adored. When Okoye enters, you become the monarch. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Whenever that creature attacks the monarch this turn, it gains double strike and trample until end of turn. Oh, this is the backup commander, Shuri, the Black Panther. It says lifelink. Whenever Shuri attacks, draw a card if you control 3 or more artifacts. Then if you control 6 or more artifacts, creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. So again, like I said before, you don't have to run either Shuri or the Black Panther for this deck. You could run, maybe Storm, Queen of Wakanda, if you so chose to. The only problem is that Storm might not be so supported in this deck as T'Challa or Shuri might be, right? So, it's up to you how you want to run it. Storm, Queen of Wakanda. Whenever Storm attacks until the end of turn, another target attacking creature gets flying and gets +X/+O, where X is Storm's power. Whenever a creature with flying attacks you, Storm deals damage equal to her power to that creature. Crazy. T'Chaka, Venerable King. When T'Chaka enters, mill 3 cards. Then you may put an artifact or land card from among the milled cards into your hand. Pay 3, exile this card from your graveyard. You become the monarch. Activate only if you control your commander. There's a lot of cards that want you to have your commander out, so that's pretty interesting. Heart-shaped herb. If a source an opponent controls would deal damage to you, prevent 1 of that damage. Pay 2 and sack this artifact. You may sacrifice a creature. If you do, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control with 3/1/1 counters on it, and you become the monarch. Interesting. I feel like that has Marvel movie implications. I just don't know what that is because I haven't seen the movies. Kimoyo beads. At the beginning of your end step, choose one that has not been chosen. Draw a card. Create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens, or you gain 3 life. Exile this artifact, then return it to the battlefield under its opponent's control. Under its owner's control. Okay. Yami class mothership. What the hell? Flying, vigilance, and haste. Whenever this vehicle deals combat damage to a player, look at the top card of your library. If it's a permanent, you may put it onto the battlefield. If you don't put it onto the battlefield, put it into your hand. I might buy 2 of these. Maybe one for my vehicle deck and maybe one for my Sonic deck. I don't know. Maybe just one. Partner habit. If an equipped creature would be dealt damage, prevent that damage and put that many 1/1 counters on it. Nice. Panther Robot. Oh my god, it costs 10. But it's got affinity for artifacts, I guess. It's an 8/8 with reach and trample. Holy. Oh, Shuri's Fabricator. I have that. I have that extended art form. Ooh. When this enters, create 2 tapped Vibranium tokens. 6 mana and tap. Return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Activate only as a sorcery. Vibranium Mining Mech. When this enters or attacks, create a tapped Vibranium token. If you pay 2, this vehicle gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Crew 2. Okay, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Oh, this has flash. When this enters, attach it to a target creature you control. If a equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. The Great Mound. Oh, this is an exclusive land. You can either tap it for a colorless, pay 3 and tap to create a tapped Vibranium token, or you pay 6 and tap to draw a card. Damn. And then here, I believe, are the reprints. Divine Visitation. If one or more creature tokens would be created under your control, that many 4/4 white angel creature tokens with flying and vigilance are created instead. Oh. So instead of making soldiers, you are making angels. Interesting. Loyal Retainers. This is a good card. You can sack this guy to return a target legendary creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Only during your turn before attackers are declared. Martial Coup. You can create a bunch of soldiers. If X is 5 or more, you destroy all other creatures. Vanquish the Horde. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, my God. I think... No. I think I pulled Vanquish the Horde, but like in extended art form. I need that. No, it's going to take me forever to find it. I'm just going to set aside that one over there. It's Castle Doom. But no. I swear I pulled that. I pulled a Vanquish the Horde. But I don't know where it's at. There it is. I swear I wasn't crazy. T. Alright, Vanquish the Horde. So this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battlefield, so it effectively could just cost 2 planes. You destroy all creatures. Birds of Paradise, 1 green, flying mana dork. Tap it for 1 mana of any color. Conduit of Worlds. Ooh, this is a good reprint. Play lands from your graveyard. Tap, choose target non-land permanent in your graveyard. If you haven't cast a spell this turn, you may cast that card. If you do, you can't cast any additional spells this turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So that has to be the only spell you cast. Oh, Greater Good. Wait, that's good. Sacrifice creature, draw cards equal to the sacrifice creature's power, then discard 3 cards. Overwhelming Stampede. Until end of turn, creatures you control get +X/+X, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Oh, Coveted Jewel. When this enters, you draw 3 cards. You can tap it for 3 mana of any one color, and whenever one or more creatures you control, whenever one or more creatures an opponent controls attacks you, like deals combat damage to you, that player gains control of it, and then they untap it. We have a Gilded Lotus. Tap it to add 3 of mana of any one color. Helm of the Host. So at the beginning of combat on your turn, you create a token of a copy of the equipped creature, except it isn't legendary, and that token gains haste. Metalwork Colossus. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total mana value of non-creature artifacts you control. Sack 2 artifacts to return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Solemn Simulacrum, nice. Sad Robot. Trading Post. Ooh. Pay 1, tap, discard a card, you gain 4 life. Pay 1, tap, pay 1 life. Create a 0/1 white goat creature token. Pay 1, tap, sack a creature, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Pay 1, tap, sacrifice an artifact, draw a card. And then here's the Battle Bond land. Bountiful Promenade. Enters tapped unless you have 2 or more opponents, which should be, pretty good because, you know, you should have all three of your opponents out. Canopy Vista. Enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basics. Fortified Village. This will enter untapped if you reveal a forest or plains from your hand. Razor Verge Thicket. This is a fast land. It'll enter tapped unless you control 2 or other fewer lands. Scattered Groves. Nice bicycle land. Scavenger Grounds. Pay 2 and tap. Sack a Desert, which would be this. Exile all graveyards. Sungrass Prairie. I have an extended art version of that. Like, why? I don't know. Sun Petal Grove. Enters tapped unless you control a forest or a plains. Throne of the High City. Pay 4 and sack this island. You become the monarch. Oh, what's this? Scourglass? Tap this, sack this artifact. Destroy all permanents except for artifacts and lands. Activate only during your upkeep. Bro, that's crazy. Wakandan War Panther. Fleecemane Lion. 3 green and a white. Monstrosity 1. If this isn't monstrous, put a 1/1 counter on it and becomes monstrous. As long as this creature is monstrous, it has hexproof and is indestructible. Hammer of Nazan. Nice. When this or another equipment you control enters, you may attach that equipment to target creature you control. The equipped creature has +2/+0 and has indestructible. Mind's Eye. Whenever an opponent draws a card, you may pay 1. If you do, draw a card. Sword of the Animist. Oh, it's a good one. The equipped creature gets +1/+1. Whenever the equipped creature attacks, you may search your library for a basic land, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Nature's Lore. Search for a forest, put it onto the battlefield, shuffle. Thran Dynamo. Nice. Tap for 3. And then Dispatch. Tap. Pay 1 white to tap a target creature, but if you control 3 or more artifacts, you instead exile that creature. Generous Gift. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 elephant creature token. We have Ingenious Smith. When this enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Whenever 1 or more artifacts you control enter, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. This ability triggers only once each turn. Oh, Palace Jailer. Nice. When this enters, you become the monarch. When this creature enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until an opponent becomes the monarch. Valorous Stance. Choose 1. Target creature gains indestructible until end of turn, or you destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. Beast Within. Good removal card. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 green beast creature token. Harmonize. Draw 3 cards. Loyal Guardian. Trample. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control your commander, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Gross. Ooh, nice Arcane Signet. Meteor Golem. Ew. When this creature just enters, destroy target non-land permanent and opponent controls. Soul Ring. Whisper Silk Cloak. Equipped creature can be blocked and has Shroud. Command Tower. Evolving Wilds. Yeah, that makes sense. Path of Ancestry? I don't think that makes sense. Terramorphic Expanse. And then here we have Plains. Here we have all the basics, I think. Yeah. Okay. No, the cards. Okay. Put that there. Alright, let me see. I would like to give him a shiny forest. A shiny plains. Wonder if I can find a different forest. Different plains. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, for now. I need to see how many more of those full arts I can get. Alright. Put 2 planes away. And yeah, it looks like that's the deck. That's pretty interesting, I'd say. There are a few cards that are questionable, I think. Because it looks like he just wants to dump out a bunch of 4-mana ones. 4-mana artifacts. But there are a few other cards that don't really support that. I don't know. I also have to remember to take out 2 forests because I added 2 forests. There you go. Take out 2 forests. Yeah, you just make a bunch of vibranium and you just go ham, it looks like. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like how Spider-Man's in the Wakandan area. See, he's right there. Alrighty. And that's the deck. Let me take a look at these tokens, and then that should be it. Oh, gosh. All right. Let me sleep. Ah! Well. Alright, let's see. Vibranium, huh? Yeah, it's just the Power Stone. Oh, we have the Angels. Let's see the tokens. There's 4 Vibraniums. Oh, the Monarch. 4 soldiers. Goat. We got goats and we got copies. The rhinos. The beast and the elephant for the beast within and the generous gift. Okay, nice. Again, I have to play the deck to see if it like feels good playing it. I think I might want to like take it in a different direction. Like, cause you could take it into like, you can go, it looks like you can just go like a bunch of mana rocks and then like call it a day. Or maybe you can take it in a vehicle way. Or maybe you could take it in an equipment Voltron type of way. Maybe equipment Voltron, maybe modified, might be the way to go with T'Challa. But yeah, let me know in the comments what you think T'Challa you would make T'Challa. Would you run him? Would you run the backup commander? Yeah. And I think that's what that's this commander deck. Just gotta put that all together. Put it in its newly made deck box. There you go. This is usually what I do with my decks. I put the sleeves and the tokens in there. There you go. Two decks down, baby. All right. The next deck that I'll be looking at right now is the Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four cares specifically about non-creature spells, and it apparently has protection fields. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. Because apparently you can choose any of your Fantastic Four partners and just, it's clobbering time, and just go ham. You can pick any of them to go with and run from there. So the commander deck comes with a box, well, a deck box, quote unquote, a little strategy guide of how to play it, and then the cards themselves with some little punch outs. You can see all four of them right there. The deck's right here. This little strategy guide isn't necessarily like an actual strategy guide, but it just shows you, like, you know, basic rules of Commander, how to generally play the deck, and then, yeah, I think I need to zoom out a little bit. It tells you, look, this is, you get this whole picture thing of each one. And then, yeah, a little bit about Magic's lore. A little bit about Magic's lore. There's that. So let's go ahead and assemble the little deck box right here. Looks like you can see everyone. Everyone's here from the Fantastic Four. There's the bottom. Here are the flaps. And there you go. The deck box has been built. I'll leave it here for now. All right, let's take a look at this. So for the Fantastic Four, I have chosen to grab these Dragon Shields blue because I probably realistically am going to be running Richard Reed's. Yeah, that's probably it. It's hard to depict like rainbow without just straight up grabbing like a rainbow sleeves. And I don't know how I feel about like grabbing like sleeves that have like way too much color on them. Like a bunch of different colors, you know what I mean? I kind of want to keep it. It's either it makes sense because, like, let's say for example, here, let me show you an example. Like these Scalding Tarn sleeves. Scalding Tarn is for red blue, right? So like it makes sense in a red blue deck type beat. That's how I feel. That's how I think. So I don't know. That's the only reason like I would get those sleeves for a red blue deck I really like. So, but like other than that, I just try to stick to like one color that like accentuates or like specifically targets what it is that deck's all about. And I think blue makes sense because this deck primarily cares about non-creature spells. Non-creature spells, you know, they can go in a variety of different ways, but you're more likely looking at the blue side of things. But there's so many ways you can take non-creature spells, especially with 4 colors. There could be white non-creature spells, red ones, blue ones, green ones. But yeah, So this commander deck would be probably the hardest to build for all of them because you have to consider. I mean, I don't know if you have to consider anything in particular, but like based on the commander you're choosing, you'll have to build a completely like different deck entirely based on which commander you're running. I personally will be running Mr. Fantastic. If that's not who you're running for this deck, please let me know. Let me know who you're running. You know. Let me know if I'm wrong for my choice. Who you want to run, who you're gonna run, and yeah, we'll get started. Sleeving this thing up, talking about it. So let's go ahead and get started. So we have Mr. Fantastic here. So he says, Vigilance Reach. It says at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, you draw a card. If you pay 4 colors, so I guess Sans Black, I think it's what it's called when the color isn't there. I think it's Sans Black. For Sans Black, you can tap this and you can copy a target triggered ability you control twice. You may choose new targets for the copies. That is disgusting. So you can like ramp. Oh wait, no, not ramp. You can like say you can copy his triggered ability twice. You can copy his own ability right there. Once it triggers, you copy it. You draw 3 cards. Right, like not bad, you know. 4 mana for 3 cards or for 2 cards extra is like kind of like not good, but like, you know, that's like the one thing. It's, you know, you can figure out other ways to do that. Here we have the Thing. So he's got trample. He's a 5/5. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, put 4 +1/+1 counters on the Thing. Whenever the Thing attacks, you may pay Sans Black. Whenever you do, double the number of each kind of counter on any number of target permanents you control. So he's like a super proliferate. So already these 2 different decks for these 2. Invisible Woman says she's a 3/3. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, create a 0/3 colorless wall creature token with Defender and Reach. Whenever you attack, you may pay Sans Black. When you do, target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn for each creature you control and can't be blocked this turn. So with her, you want a bunch of guys, bunch of tokens being made. Lastly, we have the Human Torch. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, Human Torch gains Flying, Double Strike, and Haste until end of turn. Whenever Human Torch attacks, you may pay Sans Black. If you do, until end of turn, whenever he deals combat damage to an opponent, he deals that much damage to each other opponent. So that, again, already all 4 of them do completely different things. I'm just going to go with Mr. Fantastic himself. That's my choice. They all sound like they want different decks, but we'll see how this works out. So our first card here is Galactus, Devourer of Worlds. He's got Flying, Trample, Indestructible. 12/12. When he enters, you exile any target permanent. Galactus attacks an opponent with the most life among your opponents each combat. If able to... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Unless you control a creature named Silver Surfer, Galactus's Herald. Which I'm assuming... there he is. Silver Surfer, Galactus's Herald. He's a flying 4/5. When he enters, you may search your library for the Galactus guy. He's right here. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Whenever Silver Surfer deals combat damage to a player until the end of your next turn, target creature attacks that player each combat if able. We have an invisible force field. Up to 4 target permanents you control gain indestructible until end of turn. So this is already a really good card. Yeah, it's just obviously it's 4 for the Fantastic Four, right? Teehee. Ultimate Nullification. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a legendary creature. Exile all creatures and graveyards. Put this on the bottom of its owner's library. Wow. Council of Reeds. The legend rule doesn't apply to creatures you control. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you cast a non-creature spell this turn, create a token that's a copy of Council of Reeds. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Fantastic Elasticity. Choose one. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. And it has Rebound. So if you cast a spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves, and at the beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast this card without paying its mana cost. Lockjaw, Slobbering Teleporter. Oh, it's a dog. Inhuman. And the Vigilance. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you cast a non-creature spell this turn, put a 1/1 counter on Lockjaw. When you do, Lockjaw and up to one other target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Valeria Richards. Precocious. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast your first non-creature spell each turn, draw a card. Alicia Masters. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, create a treasure token. At the beginning of your end step, each player gains control of all creatures they own. Flame On! Put X 1/1 counters on target creature, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. It gains flying until end of turn. It also gains Rebound. Franklin Richards, Ascendant. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you cast a non-creature spell this turn, discover 6. Wow, there's a lot of payoffs for non-creature spells. Nova Flame. Put X 1/1 counters on target creature you control. It deals damage to each other. It deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. It's clobbering time. You choose one. So target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to a target creature an opponent controls. Or you can destroy a target artifact or enchantment, and it rebounds, so you can do it again. Medusa Inhuman Queen. Vigilance Reach. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on the Queen. Black Bolt Inhuman King. Flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Whenever Black Bolt becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, destroy target non-land permanent that player controls. Goddamn. It's almost like a ward cost, if you will. Cosmic Crucible. At the beginning of your first main phase, add 4 mana and any combination of colors. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may copy it. Choose new targets for the copy. Gross. Oh, Crystal, the Inhuman Princess. Wait, I have extended art of her. There it is. I'm gonna swap that here. Flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Crystal deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of colors that spell is. And she can tap for any color that isn't black. Dragon Man. Reformed Robot. Flying. Dragon Man's power is equal to the greatest mana value among non-creature permanents you control and non-creature cards in your graveyard. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs. First Family. You draw X cards and you gain X life, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control and spells you've cast this turn. Namor, Atlantean King. Flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you create a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token. Whenever Namor attacks a player who has more life than you, other creatures you control attacking that player get +2/+0 until end of turn. Power Pack. Oh my gosh. Flying, Vigilance, Trample, and Haste. Whenever Power Pack deals combat damage to a player, exile target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard chosen at random. At the beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. If spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. We have Willie Lumpkin Postman. Can't be blocked. Whenever Willy Lumpkin deals combat damage to an opponent, you draw a card, and that player may draw a card. If they do, that player can't attack you or permanents you control during their next turn. Ooh, the Fantastic Car. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may have the Fantastic Car become an artifact creature until end of turn. Oh. Whenever you cast your 4th non-creature spell each turn, you may sacrifice this. If you do, create 4/4 colorless construct artifact creature tokens with flying and haste. Oh my god. That's tough. Herbie. Lovable robot. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast a non-creature spell this turn, surveil 1. He can tap for a colorless, or he can filter mana into any color. Negative Zone Portal. Pay 2 and tap. Exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. If it's a creature card, draw a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 4 or more creature cards exiled with this artifact, flip a coin. If you lose the flip, you sack this artifact and return a card exiled with it at random to its owner's hand. Unstable Molecule Suit. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has indestructible. You can equip your commander with it for 2, otherwise it's equipped for. Cleansing Nova. You can only you either destroy all creatures or you destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Ooh, Clever Concealment. Nice. Any number of target non-land permanents you control phase out. Collective Effort. Choose one or more. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Destroy target enchantment, or put a 1/1 counter on each creature target player controls. Oh, monologue tax. So we're getting into the what is it? The reprints? Yeah. So whenever an opponent casts their 2nd spell each turn, you make a treasure token. Oh, Promise of Loyalty. Each player puts a vow counter on a creature they control and then sacrifices the rest. Each of the creatures with vow counters can't attack you or planeswalkers you control. As long as they have those vow counters. Tragic Arrogance. For each player, you choose an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker. Then each player sacrifices the rest. Quantum Misalignment. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it isn't legendary. I'm going to have to buy a bunch of these. I'll have to buy a bunch of those. Recurring Insight. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in target opponent's hand. Into the Time Vortex. Rebound. Cascade. Rebound. Okay. Seize the Day. Untap target creature. After this main phase, there's an additional combat phase, followed by an additional main phase. Path to Discovery. Whenever a creature you control enters, it explores. Galvanic Iteration. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Taunt from the Rampart. Goad all creatures your opponents control. Until your next turn, those creatures can't block. Ooh. Gross. Whirlwind of Thought. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. I have that, but in extended art. So I'm putting that instead. Oh, Chromatic Lantern. Nice. Lands you control have tap 1, or tap, add 1 mana of any color. And it also has tap 1, or tap, add 1 mana of any color. Ooh, Mirage Mirror. Nice. Pay 2, and this artifact becomes a copy of target artifact, creature, enchantment, or land until end of turn. And then we have the lands, I believe. So it's going to be all lands from this point out, I think. Fabled Passage. I did not expect that. Damn, it just made a bunch of these. Oh, Rejuvenating Springs. This is the bond land. This is the battle bond land. Scorched Geyser. Oh no, the deck fell over. Sodden Verdure. Sulphur Falls. Sunpetal Grove. Okay. Oh. Mind's Dilation. So whenever an opponent casts their first spell each turn, that player exiles the top card of the library. If it's a non-land card, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. That's crazy. Oh yeah, and he joins up. When this enters, it deals 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. If a triggered ability of a legendary creature you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Genesis Ultimatum. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield, and the rest into your hand. Exile this. Terramorphic Expanse. Mr. Fantastic. Reed Richards. Oh. From the main set. Oh, the Baxter Building. Oh, it's already here. Bovine Intervention. Destroy a target artifact or creature. Its controller creates a 2/2 white ox. Nice. Cut a deal. Each opponent draws a card. Then you draw a card for each opponent who drew a card this way. Nice. Oh, Path to Exile. Nice. Deep Analysis. Target player draws 2 cards. Cultivate. Farseek. Terramorph. I haven't seen that one. Search your library for a basic land. Put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. And he has Rebound? Oh, no, but it costs 4 to play. Nah. 3 visits. Expressive Iteration. Hull Breach. Destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment, destroy target artifact, and target enchantment. Oh, choose 1. Arcane Signet. Nice. Oh, Lightning Greaves. Classic. Equipped creature has haste and Shroud. Oh, nice. The Soul Ring's the 4. The icon. We have Command Tower. Evolving Wilds. Path of Ancestry. Again, like, I don't know why Path of Ancestry is, like, I mean, I guess they need as much mana fixing as possible, but, like, goddamn, bro. And then these are all the basics. Let's see, I'm going to need an island, a mountain, forest, plains. Yeah. I'm going to need 1 shiny of each. Okay, put that one away. An island, put that one away. Put this one instead. Again, I'm just yapping, talking about the deck. Oh yeah, that's right. The deck, right? The deck. It's got a lot. I guess I would have to play with this one because this one's probably gonna be the most like. This one's gonna take me the longest, right? Because it's just like which one suits me the best. You know what I mean? Like which commander actually does the job for me. And while I think that question should just be Reed Richards, it might not be, right? So I'll have to play a few games with Reed Richards. I'll have to play a few games with the Torch. I'll have to play a few games with Invisible Woman, and I'll have to play a few games with the Thing. But overall, I think the deck really does kind of can go a few ways, but I really do think it's more so catered towards Reed Richards. That is my humble opinion. If I am wrong, please let me know. Or maybe maybe you'd be like, "Hey, Ben, have you thought about trying it this way for this commander?" Oh, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, that the new deck versions, man, or the new sleeves. Oh God, oh God. Okay, just drop that right there. All right. I'm definitely gonna have to buy a bunch of the Battle Bond lands now that a bunch of them are in precons. I've already bought in a few of the ones from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'm gonna wait for this one. Wait for this one to plummet a little bit more before I pick them up. Because now that they're out, they're gonna get cheaper, which is great, really great for us to get our hands on them. Alrighty. All right, let's take a look at the tokens. So we got wall, copy, wall, copy, wall, merfolk, wall, merfolk. Oh, Council of Reeds. So so nice of them. Oh, that's so nice of them. Oh yeah, the 4/4 constructs. Oh, another Council of Reeds. That's funny. Oh yeah, the 4/4 construct. 4/4 construct is the Ox, and the 4/4 construct. Okay. Nice. I will put these in their sleeves accordingly. I think like this. This one's going to have the toughest time for me, specifically because like I am not too sure. I don't know. Cuz I have like decks where they care about non-creature stuff, like like the Tarkir Jeskai deck where it cares about non-creature spells and spell slinging and stuff like that. And it's been a little tough for me, but that could just be skill issue. I feel like it's probably skill issue, but that's fine. We'll learn. Okay, and yep. All right, these are the tokens. Nope, nope. Nope. You're not falling. You're going in the deck. Come on. There you go. Usually this is what I do with all my precons. Yep. And there you have it. That's the third deck down. Oh my gosh. And we have one more deck to go. Ooh. If you stuck around this long, you're crazy. But I appreciate you nonetheless. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. You know the deal. All right. Last but certainly not least. Last but certainly not least. Yeah. I got it. Doom prevails. We have the villain deck. The villain deck here. So we're conniving for power and we're draining life. So we're making sure that we're drawing cards, we're discarding cards, we're draining that life. And yeah, I personally don't know what's entirely in here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know at all. But we're going to find out. To the victor go the spoils. I feel like that quote has been said a lot. So, in this commander deck, we have the box, the deck box, quote unquote. Usually it has the face commander and the backup commander. Let's assemble the box right now. All right, and there we have it. There's the box. Put that over there for now. You have a little strategy guide for the deck itself, and then we have the deck. Comes with the little punch-out counters, and then you can see the two, the primary and the backup, right there. And here's the deck. So the strategy guide usually just tells you a very rough idea of the commander and what they want to do, right? How to play the deck roughly, what commander is like, the rules, and then you have these pictures. Ooh. Tells you a little bit about Doom, a little bit about Loki, but if you've seen the movies, you should know. And then a little bit about Magic lore and why they chose the colors they did. Alrighty, Dr. Doom, King of Latveria. Alright. If I can open the... Yep, thank you. Yes. Alrighty, so for this deck, I went ahead and chose Crimson, Matte, Dragon Shields. Not sponsored. That's just the ones I chose. If I could get sponsored, that'd be amazing. But, that's neither here nor there. It's not what I'm doing this for. I just wanted to show you what I'm sleeving up. What I'm sleeving up with. Alrighty. This is the last deck in the set of precons. So forgive me if I do sound a little exhausted. I have been going through and talking the whole day. So do bear with me. Alrighty. So, Dr. Doom, huh? So this is a villain deck. This cares about villains specifically. So if you take a look here, it says when you discard one or more land cards, each opponent loses 2 life. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target villain you control gains menace until end of turn. It connives. So to connive, you draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, you put a 1/1 counter on that creature. Simple. So, yep. We're just going to start sleeving them up, and we're just going to start taking a look at the cards that are available to us in this precon. So we got Molecule Man. He's been talked about for a bit. So non-land cards in your hand have Miracle. Miracle's a little like, I don't know. It's been very confusing for certain people. Some people don't really know how it works because it's a little, like I said, it's worded confusingly, but it does seem pretty powerful. I might play this in my Aminatu deck just to like give everything Miracle. Extract power. Look at the top card of each player's library. Then exile those cards face down. You may play them without paying their mana cost for as long as they remain exiled. Wow, that's pretty good. You're just stealing their stuff. Glorious Purpose. So every villain has a plan. I guess that's what the new enchantment subtype is. So whenever a creature you control connives, you put a +1/+1 counter on that creature and a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 6th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sack it. When you do, exile the top 4 cards of your library. You may cast any number of spells from among them without paying their mana costs. Put the rest into your hand. Nutty. Imagine you whiff and they're all lands. Helmut, Zemo, Mastermind. When this attacks, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value less than or equal to this guy's power from your graveyard. If that spell would be put into graveyard, exile it instead. If you cast a spell this way, put a 1/1 counter on Helmut Zemo. So you want to make him get stronger so you can cast more stuff from your graveyard. So Kang Dynasty. So this is a saga. So when you cast this, you will get a lore counter. So on your first lore counter and your second lore counter, you'll get this top statement that says, for each opponent, you tap up to 1 target creature that they control. You goad those creatures that have been tapped. And until your next turn, whenever any of those creatures deal combat damage to any player, you get to draw a card. So you got to keep track of those goaded creatures. For 2 turns, essentially. Or for like 2 lore counters or whatever. Then on your third lore counter, it says, target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each card in your hand and can't be blocked this turn. Gross. We have the Age of Ultron, another saga. So this one says, for each opponent, destroy up to 1 target non-artifact creature that player controls. On the second lore counter, for each opponent, you create a 2/2 colorless robot villain artifact creature token. And then on the third lore counter, artifact creatures you control gain Death Touch until end of turn. Put a 1/1 counter on each of them. Wait, that's actually something I would want to put in my Mishra deck. Wait, actually? No, Urza. In my Urza deck. Oh my god, I'm gonna buy this card separately. Damocles base, sort of Kang. It's a vehicle. 5/5, flying Death Touch. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, that player faces a villainous choice. They sacrifice a non-token creature of their choice, or they lose 2 life and you draw 2 cards. Ew! Oh, I'm getting Mishra on this easily. Easily getting Mishra on this. Endless Ranks of Hydra. For each opponent, you create a 2/1 black villain creature token with Menace. Whenever your commander enters or attacks, you may pay 1 in a black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. The Frightful Four. Oh, so the antithesis to the Fantastic Four. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell each turn, that player loses life equal to the spell's mana value. Ironmonger, Sadistic Tycoon. Flying. Whenever a creature you control connives, put a 1/1 counter on each villain you control. Ew. Claw, Master of Sound. Death Touch. Whenever you play a card from exile, Claw gains indestructible until end of turn. Whenever Claw deals combat damage to a player, look at the top card of that player's library, then exile it face down. You may play it for as long as it remains exiled. Mana of any type can be spent to cast the spell this way. So you're just robbing stuff. Okay. Abomination, World Ravager. Menace, Trample as Mayhem. Mayhem's returning. Batroc, the Leaper. Multi-Kicker. Batroc enters with a +1/+1 counter on him each time he was kicked. When Batroc enters, he deals damage equal to his power to each of up to X targets, or X is the number of times he was kicked. Wow. Killmonger, Ruthless Usurper. Trample. Whenever this attacks, he gets +1/+0 for each artifact defending player controls. Whenever Killmonger deals combat damage to a player, that player sacrifices an artifact of their choice, and you make a treasure token. You really are being just the villain, right? You're just number one, like, hated person on the pod. Whenever you cast your first instant sorcery or villain spell each turn, exile it, then exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. Lady Loki deals damage to each opponent equal to the difference between that spell's mana value and that card non-land card's mana value. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. So if I cast like a 1-drop and I reveal like a 6-drop, I deal 5 damage to everyone, and I get to cast a 6-drop. Crazy. Living Laser has haste. Whenever Living Laser attacks, for each card you've discarded this turn, create a token that's a copy of this, except the token isn't legendary. The tokens enter tapped and attacking. Exile the tokens at the beginning of the next end step. Gross. Loki's Scepter. When Loki's Scepter enters, gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature until end of turn. It becomes a villain in addition to its other types and gains haste. It's a mana rock. Puppet Master, Strings Puller. Whenever you attack, goad target creature and opponent controls. It can't block this turn. Whenever one or more goaded creatures you control deal combat damage. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Whenever one or more goaded creatures deal combat damage to one of your opponents, create a treasure token. Stiltman, Towering Terror. It's got reach. Whenever one or more villains you control deal combat damage to a player, gain control of target non-creature, non-land permanent that player controls until the end of your next turn. It gains this permanent can't be sacrificed until the end of your next turn. Titania, Proud Pummeler. First strike, melee. Other creatures you control have melee. Yeah, you really are being the villain here. It's just straightforward. Nemesis, Arch Nemesis. Ooh. Whenever you attack enchanted player, that player loses 2 life. You draw a card and gain 2 life. Whenever a player attacks you, you may attach this aura to that player. That's so cool. That's so cool. They become your arch nemesis. That's so funny. Wait, actually, that's a fire. That's a fire enchantment. Kang Prime. Whenever King Prime enters or attacks, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile an online card. Put 2 time counters on that card. If it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. Loki the Deceiver. So this is your backup commander. This is the backup commander. Whenever Loki attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of another target villain you control. Except it isn't legendary and it's an illusion. In addition to its other types, sack that token at the beginning of the next end step. Whenever one or more villains you control deal combat damage to a player, you draw a card. Red Ghost, Intangible Genius. The Red Ghost can't be blocked, as obviously. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, you create a 3/3 red ape villain creature token with haste. This has Ward 2. The Squadron Sinister. Flying haste. Other villains you control get +2/+2 and have flying and haste. Typhoid Mary Fractured. Whenever this attacks, choose one at random. If you discarded a card this turn, you choose one instead. Oh. Create a treasure token. Draw a card. Each opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life. Ultron Unlimited. So many Ultrons. Whenever Ultron attacks, he connives. Whenever creature you control connives, you may pay 1. If you do, create a 2/2 colorless robot villain creature token. Doom's Time Platform. Whenever you attack, exile target non-land card from your graveyard with 2 time counters on it. If it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. I don't know about the suspend cards. Dr. Doom doesn't really have anything to do with suspend. They just seem like in 2 turns, in 2 days' time, I will blow up the world type deal. Try Sentinel, Act of Vengeance. When this enters for each opponent, this deals 3 damage to up to 1 target creature that player controls. Flying, Trample, Menace. Ew. It's a 7 mana, so I don't know. Black Market Connections. Nice. This is reprint area now. This is reprint territory. Kindred Dominance. Choose a creature type. Destroy all creatures that aren't the chosen type. Nice. Lethal Scheme. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Each creature that can invoke this spell connives. Toxic Deluge. Wait, did I get an extended art Toxic Deluge? I don't remember. I did. Give me that. I like to put my extended arts that I pulled from the set. I like to put them in the commander deck that they are from. Blasphemous Act. We know what this one does. If you don't, it deals 13 damage to every creature. Chaos Warp. Whatever you target gets shuffled into the owner's library, and then they flip something from the top after they've shuffled, and if it's a permanent, it goes onto the battlefield. If it's not, it stays on the top. Bedevil. Destroy target artifact, creature, or planeswalker. Currency Converter. Oh my gosh. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. Pay 2, tap, draw a card, then discard a card. Tap, put a card exiled with this artifact into your graveyard. If it's a land card, create a treasure token. If it's a non-land card, you make a 2/2 black rogue creature token. Progenitor's Icon. As this enters, choose a creature type, obviously villains. Tap for a normal mana rock, or you can tap to have the next spell of the chosen type you cast this turn be cast as though it had flash. So you can tap it to be like, oh, at flash speed, I cast the villain. This is Skull Clamp. Classic. Canyon Slough. Slough. Choked Estuary. Coastal Peak. Dragon Skull Summit. These are all lands that like enter tapped unless you do something. But some of them do just straight up enter tapped, like this one. This Bicycle Land always enters tapped unless you have some other card that says otherwise. Foreboding Ruins. You got to reveal all the Snarl lands. Reveal. Oh, here we go. Luxury Suite. This is a Battle Bond land. This was really expensive. I think it was like $30. It's like the cheapest printing. Now, I don't know. It's probably going to tank quite a lot. And I'm pretty excited for that. Because then that means I get to have more copies of that. So I'm pretty excited to pick up a few more copies of that card later in like a few months. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got the Spark Double, too. In, what is it? Extended? Loki's Double, which is Spark Double. You may have this creature enter as a copy of a creature or planeswalker you control, except it enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it if it's a creature, or an additional loyalty counter if it's a planeswalker. And it isn't legendary. Titan of Litjara. So this is an illusion. As this enters, choose a creature type. Obviously villains. This creature is a villain, if you chose villains. And whenever this enters or attacks, you may draw a card for each other villain you control that shares the type with this guy, if you said villains. If you do, discard a card. Baron Strucker, Hydra Overlord. Oh, this guy. Wait. Oh, yeah. I should swap him out with the one that I found over there somewhere. The full art one. But, God, I'm not doing that right now. Moonstone, Harsh Mistress. Oh, this is from, like, the main set. We're looking at main set cards right now. Oh, Madame Hydra? More like Madame Hydra. Villainous Hideout. Nice. I wonder if Mount Doom is going to be in here. Containment Construct. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, you may play that card this turn. Oh, nice. Wait, Chameleon Master Disguise is here? Wow. That's Spider-Man. That's a Spider-Man reprint. Propaganda. Nice. Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 2 for each creature attacking you. Knight's Whisper. Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Siphon Mind. Draw each other player discards a card. You draw a card for each card discarded this way. Tombstone. Career Criminal. This is a Spider-Man reprint. Villain spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Oh, Withering Torment. I gotta buy more of these. Instant speed enchantment removal in black. Crazy. Superior Foes of Spider-Man. So there's another Spider-Man reprint. Kind of cringe, man. Ooh, Vandal Blast. That's not cringe. Prowler, Clawed Thief. Whenever another villain you control enters, Prowler connives. Then we got Terminate. We got Arcane Signet. Patchwork Banner. As this artifact enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. Wait, this is the first time they reprinted Patchwork Banner. Wait, that's actually crazy. That came out in Bloomborough. Swiftfoot Boots, Hexproof and Haste, Talisman of Dominance, Talisman of Indulgence. They have Command Tower. Please tell me Mount Doom is in here. Crumbling Necropolis, Path of Ancestry. No, yeah, Path of Ancestry actually works here. Secluded Courtyard. Terramorphic Expanse. Unclaimed Territory. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a hero. It's a villain deck. It's a typal deck. And then we have Island, the basics. All right, let me see. Let me look for an island. Swamp, island, mountain. Island. There you go. Put 2 islands away. We'll put 2 swamps away. And we'll put 2 mountains away. So we can add these. Oh no, the deck. But yeah, so far I really do like the villain archetype. I did not. I guess I understand why the Spider-Man ones are there, because as far as villains go, there aren't that many, I guess, because it is a new creature type, you know, and the deck's falling apart. There aren't that many villain creature types, so it would have just been a bunch of shapeshifters, I guess, which also could fit the theme, right? Villains being shapeshifters like Mystique or something like that, you know what I mean? But I'm sure that'll be in the X-Men set. That eventually just shows up. Like, it's got to be an X-Men set the next time, right? You know what I mean? I digress. But yeah, this is the deck. Let me take a look at the put this all kind of in order, and then I'll just take a look at the tokens, and then that should be it. This should have been every single precon, every single thing that we've opened. We've done it, guys. We've done it. We did it. I just gotta shuffle this, and then we sleeve up the the tokens, and then that should be it. Alrighty, let's see. I do like sleeving up a new deck, shuffling a new deck with sleeves. All right, let's take a look. We got a bunch of villains, obviously. I think that makes sense. It's the backside. We got shapeshifters. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, just like I was saying, shapeshifters make sense. Robot villain. Shapeshifters make sense. This is the reminder card. Tells you when it's your turn and what to do on it. We got ape villains. We got rogues, treasures, and copies. Okay. We'll go ahead and use these types of sleeves. These are polyethylene, some poly sleeves that have little. It's got little ridges on one side, you can see that. You see that? But then it's clear on one side. I'm using those usually to denote tokens, and primarily also denote which side of the token I use more often than the other. So eventually, as I play the deck, I'll find out. I'll be like, oh, I use ape villains more, or oh, I used treasures more than rogues. So, stuff like that. But that's just me. Let me know how you sleeve your tokens. Do you sleeve your tokens? Let me know. I would like to know. I'm curious. But yeah, this is the deck. So far from what I'm seeing, there's a lot of villains in here, so it's pretty good because you need that in order to connive properly. I do think Loki is not supported in terms of like what he wants to do. I do think you're better off going with Doctor Doom. I just think it makes sense. And yeah, that's what I think you should run. And then I know that villains as an archetype is really not supported because it is relatively new. Is a relatively new archetype, or I'm sorry, type of creature. So it is what it is. Pickings are slim. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to deal with shapeshifters, like I said. But yeah, that's it. I am gonna have to keep an eye out on some of those singles I pointed out, because damn, some of them are heat for other potential commander decks that I have, and I would love to try those out for those decks. But yeah, let me know what you think. Thank you again. Thank you so much for watching this video, for being here on this live stream. If you saw it through all the way, you're amazing, and I love you very much. If you even watched this video at all, thank you so much for watching the video. This is it. We're done. Marvel Superheroes is closed. For now, I will be preparing other videos. I have Strixhaven on the way. I know it's weird. I know I haven't done it yet. I'm sorry. I'll take care of Strixhaven. But yeah, that's it. I also have another thing. I have a few other things for Strixhaven coming up as well. But yes, thank you so much for watching. This is the end of the stream, actually. For those of you who've been here, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys have a good night. Take care. And I'll see you guys some other time, Bye-bye. Bye.